Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Good to see you. Glad to be here. Hope you all are doing well. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Mr. Penguin. Hey, Grim Reaver. Hey, Tory Link Ninja. Hey, Mars Function. Good to see you, gang. Good to see ya. Sorry, I'm a minute or so late. That's my bad. Lost track of time, I'm afraid. But we are here now and we're ready. And I've done some prep for today, too. Hey, I Will Eat Your Kid, how's it going? Hey, Hannah Evans, good to see ya, good to see ya. First of all, for your listening pleasure, we have the Hollow Knight OST today by Christopher Larkin. For your viewing pleasure, we got some Baldur's Gate 3, and as you'll notice, we got a big ol' hotbar now. I did remember to install the better hotbar mod. So yeah, we finally have enough room for all of our mystic activities. Can we make this even bigger now? No. Still capped at 4 bars, but yeah, we got a big ol' hotbar. Hopefully we don't run out of room. I'd be pretty amazed. We don't really need the item slots here beyond just like the 4 potions or so. So we should have enough room, probably, give or take a bit. I also went ahead and bought some more darkness arrows to get ready for the Merkle fight. And I cheated in some of the higher level potions that we can't quite get, but we'll be able to get at level 8. Just so you guys don't have to sit here and watch me buy them when we actually do hit level 8. We'll just go to our camp chest and grab some of them. Hey furries, how's it going? Good to see ya. I'm doing pretty well today, all things considered. Yeah, no real complaints. I woke up today at like 6:30 in the morning, and I was just laying there in bed. The sun was shining right on my blankets, and I felt like heavenly. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I just wanted to lay there in the sun forever. So I had a pretty lazy morning. I'd probably still be there right now if I didn't have a stream scheduled, honestly. Like, it's a vibe in my bed today. Hey, OG Dracome, how's it going? Hey, Sebastian, howdy do? Hey, Renee, good to see ya. Hey, Chris. Hey, Gabby. Just got home from college. Welcome home. Howdy do, folks. Alright, so we got a few things on the menu today. Starting off, I think we're in the Gauntlet right now, I'm pretty sure. So yesterday we went ahead and we did the fight outside of Balthazar's room. We got into the Gauntlet of Shar. We did a whole bunch of other stuff in Act 2 as well. We cleared out Wraithwin for the most part. And we did the portal defense fight. There's still a few things we want to do. Of course, we want to complete the Gauntlet. We want to go rescue the prisoners in Moonrise. Because I forgot to do that yesterday, like I said I wanted to. But to start off, I think we're just going to... We're going to try something funny. So first we're going to do the Softstep trial. And then I think we're going to try and kill Balthazar in the Faith Leap trial. Which I think is downstairs, right? We're gonna try that. Somebody told me you could do that yesterday. I want to try that. That feels like a mystic thing to do. Hey Christina, good to see you. Good to see you. Glad to have you. Hey, haha, funny. Matt, I got some kind of flu-like illness. Have you considered not being sick? That's generally what I do when I get sick. My border collie rarely lets me sleep in. Yeah, I mean my cat doesn't really like it when I lay in bed either, if I'm being honest with you. Due to circumstances beyond my control, my sleep schedule has been effectively reversed, which means this is the first time I've been able to tune in in like 3 months. Hey Truant, hey chat, I'm back. Welcome back, Sparky Caesar. Let's spill some of our blood in this bowl. Backseating illness, SMH. I don't know, chatter. I think you should simply cure every illness known to man. It does feel good to backseat, I won't lie. Okay. This is a pretty easy trial. We know the drill by now. We're just gonna wait for this guy to turn around. Right here. And then we're gonna go. Quick, faster. We even got the epic Hollow Knight music. Go. We can make it. We're gonna go right here. I also, forgot to jump over this one. That's okay. We won't get spotted. And we're gonna go ahead and, because I don't want to deal with the grease, we're gonna go ahead and wind step. That's too many side points. We're gonna go ahead and wind step. No, what do you mean cannot find path? You can find a path. I believe in you. Good lord, what is happening to the camera? There's definitely pixels where it's working. Yeah, there you go. All right. And then we're gonna go ahead and sneak on over here. Our kiddo brought a bug home last week, so we're just getting over it too. Oh yes, children do like making the whole household sick. Okay, Misty step through the door, grab us an umbral gem. That is trial number 1, down for the count. You're sick equals skill issue. I don't know if I want to be like on video saying that, but like, you know, if I were sick, I simply wouldn't be. That's all I'm saying. Okay, let's go do the, I think this is the self-same trial. I always get the self-same and the faith leap trial mixed up in my head. I could never have a child. My immune system couldn't handle it. I don't think I would do good with a child for a lot of reasons, and that is definitely one of them, yeah. Okay, self-same trial. This is going to be interesting. I wonder what's going to happen. Is the shadow capable of being a mystic? I can't remember. Was the shadow capable of being an artificer? What did we do in our artificer run? Anyways, let's go ahead and strip. Oh my god. Whoa, put some clothes on. Go ahead and strip, as I was saying. And then we'll go ahead and use the sacrificial bowl.
Bearing the stains of an ancient blood.
Hey Connie, howdy do? Good to see you. Good to see you. Sorry I'm late. Is the bar at the bottom bigger, or am I tweaking out? Nah, it's always been like that. Go ahead and spill some of your blood in the bowl. This has definitely been asked before, but does it benefit you more if we stream on Twitch or YouTube? Right now, YouTube, because I'm not monetized on Twitch. But I did get the email to become an affiliate like right before I launched on Twitch this morning, so I'm gonna do that after the stream, so it should be sorted out for next weekend. But either way, just watch on whatever platform you prefer. I appreciate the support in whatever way it comes. Alrighty, let's go ahead and do our daily prep for the day now. He's using a mod for bigger hotbar. Damn it. You can't let me gaslight anybody. You guys are so mean. Can't a fella just gaslight a chatter in peace? Go ahead and throw on all of our items. I don't remember what items we were using. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. What items were we using? We were using that. We were using this. We were using this. And we were using a little bit of that, too. Okay, very good. Rip the gaslight. Yeah, so sad. Alright, and then for our daily prep, we always use inertial armor. We use bestial transformation to get 2 more AC. And to gain the ability to fly. Let's go ahead and... do I even want to use Cloak of Air? I don't know what the Mystic is going to do, but it's probably not just going to punch me. So maybe we'll hold off on that for now. Let's go ahead and do this. Throw this bad boy back on. Do a little bit of this to get our psi points back. Make sure we empower our weapon too, in case we want to do that. That's the wrong amulet. What happened to my other amulet? Am I losing my mind? Where did it go? That's not amulets. Amulet. Is this the one I'm looking for? No, that's the one that we've already got. Okay, where the hell did this thing go? It's gone. What? What? Where could it have possibly gone? I don't think did I accidentally sell it? I might have accidentally sold it. That's kind of embarrassing. But where would I have sold it? I ate it. Can you uneat it, please? I would like it if you could uneat it.
How much farther can
I mean, I guess we'll do the self-same trial and then we'll worry about that later. Interesting. What are you looking for again? I had 2 amulets that restored psi points. One of them is here. The other one was an uncommon amulet, and it is not here. Where did it go? Oh yeah, I finally updated the build command too. I did that this morning as well. So that should be working now. Not the most detailed build command, but you know, it's not the most in-depth build. We're kind of just boosting up our spell save DC with items and using spells that deal damage to people. It's not a very complicated build. All right, let's see how this goes. Let's give her a not resistant to psychic damage, huh? What if we use our brand new psionic blast ability? Just hit you with 4d8 guaranteed psychic damage. 68? Sorry, that's not 48. Which, you know, pretty low damage roll there. I think we're supposed to roll 27 on average there. But oh well. Ooh, that's fine. We surprised them. Alright, what are they gonna do? Yeah, I probably did accidentally sell it to Tally. I'll stab him. What are you gonna do? Fireball? Whoa, that's... I can't do that. What the hell? So they must be like a wizard or something then. Sure. Ouch. They took 0 damage from their own fireball. Oh. Oh, okay. So because we have the monk and the wizard tag, it's a monk and a wizard. Interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but yeah. Ouch. Rude as hell, dude. I'm just gonna keep stabbing you. It's actually so rude that it's just using magic missile. Aw, that's also really rude. I'm getting mogged by my clone. Please help. All right, there you go. Umbral gem acquired. And we get killer sweetheart too. A misered wonk. Yeah, exactly. Umbral gem number 2 down for the count. Okay, well, I guess we'll go see if we can find whatever the hell I did with that other amulet real quick. Because I like that amulet. That's a nice amulet to have. Hopefully it's not too much of a pain to find. I don't think I sold it though, is the only thing. Like, I really haven't been selling a ton of items, but I must have sold it, right? Oh, she has, right, she restocks this. That's interesting. I don't think she's supposed to restock it, but... Yeah, because she's restocking this one too. We could just keep getting the really good amulet. Just have like 1,000,000 of these and get infinite psi points. That feels a little scummy. Maybe we won't do that. I would love a strength elixir while we're here though. Thanks, Tally. And she doesn't have our amulet. Where else would it be? Where on earth could this thing be? I guess we'll talk to Damon. Maybe I sold it to Damon, and then I guess we'll go to Roa Moonglow.
Need anything?
Okay, well, not here. Abria question mark. What does that mean? Is Abria a person? I don't think there's a person named Abria in this game. I don't think I sold my amulet to Abria. Alright, we may as well do this to get our health points back. Aaron restocks it. Yeah, I guess we could just go buy another one from Aaron, actually. That's a good point. That's a very good thinking. Yeah, let's just go do that. Check the Blood Lady. That was the last trader you talked to yesterday? Okay.
Ever at your service.
Yeah, alright. Let's just go... I guess we might as well swing by Raj while we're here. And then if she doesn't have it, we'll just go back to Aaron. Blood Lady, I forget her name. Yeah, that's Araj Oblodra. Her last name is... I feel like it shouldn't be pronounced Oblodra. Should be like Oblodra.
Welcome back, true soul.
But I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Oblodra. Alrighty, well, she doesn't have it. We're never gonna use this.
Come back.
Okay. Let's go swing by Aaron. I really don't know what happened to that amulet. Maybe it got like consumed when I downloaded the better Hotbar mod. I don't know how that would happen, but how strong would a wonk be in tabletop? I mean, you can make it work, but I don't think strong is the word I would use to describe that class combo. Get that O right? This is the Queen's English? You're so right. Okay, well, once we grab this amulet, we're going to... I don't really like how... Like, it's got all this room for more statuses. And it just stops here kind of arbitrarily. I don't really like that. Whatever. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, after we get this amulet, we'll go beat up Balthazar. The Ghost of Gale ate the amulet. I guess so, yeah. Hey Aaron, how's it going, buddy?
So it's true. You scattered the
I want to trade, brother. There it is. Yoink. Okay. Bye. Back to the Gauntlet of Shar we go. And let's go see if we can go beat up Balthazar by making him run the trials. There's a pretty good monk bladesinger build that Cephalopolis put out, kind of like critical role, kind of like a critical role Volstrucker. Don't know what a Volstrucker is, but I do like Cephalopolis' builds. Wish their username was a little easier to pronounce for a guy like me. Don't forget the pixie blessing. Okay, but what if I do forget? What if I do forget the pixie blessing? I think I will. The dungeon dudes release an arcane hand monk that goes hard, no wizard required. That doesn't sound very wonk-like, though. Alright, I'm doing this for editing Matthew, because I know editing Matthew's gonna love this. The Faith Leap trial, you say? A bunch of pits. Sure would be a shame if we lured somebody in here using our mind powers. Let's go do that, methinks. Can we lure him onto the elevator? Is it even faster to lure him onto the elevator? Probably. Means we gotta kill some rats, right? The Volstruckers are like Nazi? Why'd I say it like that? Nazi assassin wizards. Interesting. Good to know. Volstruckers are like wizard assassins. I like how we're getting two of the same answer, just one person's adding Nazi onto the end of it. All right, where are you, Balthazar? Come here, my friend. I got a great idea for you. You're gonna love this. I've got the coolest cat somewhere here. How many cantrips do I have anyways? I really only have 3. Don't most casters get like at least 4 by now? I guess that's kind of a downside to this class. I don't know why I bothered turning on that light. That was intentional. I didn't accidentally click that light. I just don't know why I did it. Hey, check this out, guys. Isn't that cool? All right. But like, look over here. Look at him saunter on over. Okay, it's working. It is working. Proxy would love to see this. Can somebody go get him? Proxy, look at what I'm doing. I love impressing Proxy. Hey, Halo, how's it going? Alrighty, come over here. I was watching Hawkjay's most recent video, which, by the way, you guys should really check out if you haven't already. Pretty banging Baldur's Gate 3 content creator in general. And it is really funny to me how people just like know Proxy as like the box guy in Baldur's Gate 3, Boxy Gate Tactician. Okay, I'll call him. Yeah, hit him up on his personal line. I'm sure he'll love that. Actually, just get everybody to call Proxy. You guys could all just like give him a ring. Oh, he's fucking sprinting now. Huh? Show yourself. I like how Flesh is also plodding along. This is kind of unexpected. Oh, the rats are interested too. You know, me, personally, if I was a rat, I don't think I'd run towards a cat. I think I would probably do the opposite. Yes, it's working. I really wasn't expecting Flesh to follow, though. Are we going to be able to kill Flesh with this, too? Oh, the elevator's this way, no? Where is the elevator? Yeah, right here. Starting to guess Proxy's phone number now. Yeah, let me know when you guys have it. I know he didn't always live in Canada. I'm assuming he's changed his number to a Canadian number, though. So maybe start with that, or like, you know, just try like every country. You'll get it eventually. Oh no, can he not go on the elevator? Come here, buddy. Nope, can't go on the elevator, I guess. All right. Well, we're taking the stairs. Show yourself. No, that's not working. There you go. We really do just have an entourage at this point. Got Flesh, Balthazar, and 2 rats. I wonder if Flesh, if we've just been successfully chaining the minor illusions with Flesh, or if he also, like Balthazar, just like doesn't reset his position. I think it's the latter. Balthazar, I know you're in range of these minor illusions. I don't know why it's only working like half the time. There you go. I love when we get him sprinting. Huge. Can we do that again? 2 sprints in a row? Nope, he hates me. Oh, Flesh is following Balthazar. That's what's happening here. He's not following the minor illusions at all. He's totally just following Balthazar. Because he's not in range of these minor illusions. Balthazar. I'm afraid minor illusion would work on me. I just sprint towards stray cats. Honestly, me too. Every single time I see a cat out in the wild, I will take a photo of it. I will like try and get closer to it to get the best possible photo. Saw one in the parking lot of my apartment building. Yeah, a couple days ago, not yesterday, the day before. That was pretty cool. Handsome little fellow wearing a tuxedo. Oh my god, look at all these rats. Unfortunately, he didn't want to stick around for a photo shoot, but you know, he was a very cute guy. I like managed to get a photo of a very blurry tail. So I got that to join the collection of stray cats on my phone. No. No. Where's he going? Is he resetting? No way. He's resetting. Oh fuck, we gotta lock in now, folks. No. It's not working. Okay, is he not resetting anymore? Can we stop saying not enough space? It's like a tiny illusory cat. I think there's enough space. Okay, he's not resetting anymore. We're good. Okay. No. Oh, we're good. Yeah. All right. I thought he was going to sprint backwards for a moment. All right. Let's go ahead and save right here. Using our mind tricks. We're so good at this. Yes. Go, Balthazar. And 4 rats and Flesh. Go. Walk to your doom. I just realized I'm actually like making him walk the trial properly. But whatever. Walk to your doom. Oh, he's dead. We did it! Hell yeah! That was really easy. That was kind of anticlimactic too. I'm a little sad we didn't get any XP either. Well, surely we'll hit level 8 before we beat up Merkel though, right? So Flesh, you want to go die too? Can Flesh even follow minor illusions? I don't think so. I think he's just like hanging out here now. Bro does not give a fuck. All right, well, I guess I need to do the trial now. Also literally doesn't care that I'm looting his brother. Hey, that's absolutely grand. How's it going? That was that's a pretty funny way to kill Balthazar, I won't lie.
Ancient blood offering.
What if you toss Balthi's body out there? Will he follow it? Oh, there's an interesting idea. Maybe. We need to take a strength elixir, but I guess we have 2 of them now. I think I bought 2. Okay. It's following me now. Oh, this is very interesting. Wait a fucking second. So if you pick up Balthazar's body, you can just have Flesh follow you everywhere? This is... There's like implications to this. We just have Flesh with us now. I'm assuming he doesn't teleport with us, but we should test that maybe. Can't you move him with your mind? Yeah, we can move him with our mind. But now I'm more interested in this. Yeah, it would be weird if he teleported with us.
Stares at you.
Yeah, I don't care about you. Now I'm curious if he's going to like try an auto path back to us. Or if he's just gonna stay there. Like if we teleport to somewhere else on the same map, does he auto path to us? I think he's just staying there. You picked up the bell with the body? That's the implication? No, we already had the bell. He's following the body. When I say there's implications to this, I mean like we can use this in ways. What happens if you ring the bell? I actually don't know what happens if you ring the bell outside of combat with Flesh, just to begin with. Bell. Oh, we just can't use it now. Oh, we can only use it in combat. Can we use it in turn-based mode? No, only in combat. That makes sense. Interesting. Very, very interesting. All right, whatever. Yes, let's go ahead and try to... What if I go like put his corpse somewhere in the trial here? So I've just realized we don't have our flight. Oh. We did it. We killed Flesh. We've done it. Oh, okay. All right. I was thinking I was gonna like drop it somewhere in the trial that like doesn't have like a walkable path to reach, and then it'll like walk into the pit trying to reach it, but I guess that works too. Okay. All right. Right. What was I doing next? I was gonna try and figure out what the hell happened to my flight ability, because my flight ability is not here, which I think is like a hotbar bug. There's my flight ability. Anyways, let's start off the trial.
Bearing the stains of an
Spill some of the
ancient
blood in the statue. No XP though? Yeah, no XP. Peak gameplay. Yeah, you might not like it, but this is what peak Baldur's Gate 3 performance looks like. I think a 20 intelligence character who can mind control people would probably try and kill enemies like this. I feel like it's decently in character. All right, walk onto the platform, or like walk onto the very first pathway, and then fly up here. No? But why? Why didn't that work? Hold up. This trial is so weird. Because you can jump up here normally. Why didn't flight work? And then you can just jump to this platform. Don't think you're allowed to fly? Really? So if I fly down here, what's gonna happen? Oh yeah, I guess you're just not allowed to fly, huh? You can jump, but you're not allowed to fly? Good to know. Alright. I don't think I've ever really tried flying. Anyways, Umbral Gem number 3 acquired. Okay, very cool. I don't usually have flight that I'm willing to spend when I'm at this point in the game. Like potions of flying, sure, but do I want to grab the DJ half plate before we fight Merkel? Probably. I think advantage on concentration saves is generally a good idea against Merkel. Yeah, con saves in general are good against Merkel. Let's go grab it. Probably better than +1 to our spell save DC for that fight. Alright, let's go ahead and quick save before we fight these guys. And there's only the librarian in here, but it is a big portal. This is kind of unexpected. I wasn't expecting to be able to use even our cantrips, or use our cantrips here. I was expecting to be able to use these, because these aren't really spells as we've seen in the past, but... Alright, let's just go up and blast it with a couple wind streams, I guess, is what we're doing. That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Pardon me, fellas. Oh my god, they're turning around. Excuse me, coming through. You have no proficiency though? Ah, but I do, because I'm a good Yankee. I have medium armor proficiency. All right, hit it with the wind stream. Also, do we not have light on our? We don't have light on this anymore. I guess because we switched acts, might be a problem. But that is a later problem. For now, we're doing this. Unless I desperately need the Shadowheart points, Faith Leap is always a skip. Just Featherfall, jump, skip the elevator. I don't know, it's like so easy though. Like, how long did that actually take us? Like, even with the fumbling, that was what, like a minute? Unless you count, you know, murdering Balthazar with it. Right, wind stream. 2 dead guys. That's what I like to see. And then I guess we'll just start walking. Oh, this is also annoying. Is there a way to... Like, we just spent key point, or psi points, sorry, and we have this ability now. But it's not popping up. I also have no idea what this button does. Yeah, kind of annoying that that stuff doesn't automatically pop up. Because this is going to vanish at the end of the turn. I guess whenever we want to use that, we have to rebind it. That seems annoying as hell. It's not the time investment, it's the principle of the matter. All right, man. I mean, you do you. If you do not like doing the Faith Leap trial, then that is understandable. It's a little weird the way it works. Why do these guys want to shove me so bad? I also should have cloaked of air that turn. I was so focused on the mystical healing that I totally forgot about cloak of air. Whatever, we might get hit this turn. No biggie. Hey Cristeris, how's it going? Good to see ya. Glad you could make it. Hope your day's been going well. Not the beckoning darkness. Say it ain't so. We also don't have necrotic resistance right now. I forgot to grab that too. Okay, let's go ahead and Cloak of Air. And then we will do a little Mind Thrust maybe on somebody. Does Living Shadow give you psychic resistance? It sure does not. That sucks for you guys. Alright, probably want to take out the ranged dudes first. If and I were a betting man. And I am. So let's go do that and continue to walk backwards. Because if we get them all the way up here, then we'll be able to push them with the power of our mind to their untimely demise. Oh no, I'm about to get shot. Ouch. That did hurt quite a bit. I do think Merkel's going to be a pretty easy fight for this character, by the way. I don't think he's resistant or immune to psychic damage or anything like that, so we should just be able to blast him. I doubt his intelligence is too strong either. So I'm assuming that our cantrip is going to work pretty consistently. We don't have any way to stop his healing, so we are going to have to go the long way around, but I don't think that'll be too bad for us. We can throw on the DJ half-play, then concentrate on protection from evil and good. Go the long way around, and should be totally fine. We have an extra 5 temp HP every turn, which that's pretty good. Is this, I'm pretty sure this is based off of our intelligence too, which should go up even more if we get the statue buffs. Where is this? Yeah, so we'll be getting 7 temp HP every turn. Yeah, we'll be fine. Speaking of destroying people with the power of our mind, this is looking like a pretty psychic blastable group of fellas here. We can hit 5 of them. They're pretty windstreamable too, though. And I did say I don't want to rely just on psychic blast, so let's go with the windstream. Get a good chunk of them, hit 4 of them there, and then pop one of these bad boys and walk a little backwards. If you have a Conjure Woodland Being scroll, you can free Aelin with no action required. That is not a scroll. But I mean, I guess theoretically, if you did have one, if that scroll existed, then you could do that. But also, yeah, Scratch exists, so you don't really need that anyways. Scratch is best, boy. I have a meeting now, but I will be back. Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. Am I gonna be fighting anybody else today? We'll fight the rats today, too, so let's not take another long rest. Let's shoot this guy with the power of our mind. And then I think ideally what we want to have happen is we want these guys to come up here and then teleport way up top like they sometimes do so that we can pull them down. Yes, yes, it's working. Must be a mod that adds it, then it's just on the druid list. Yeah, only druids have access to that spell. I'm kind of glad that's not a real scroll, if I'm being honest with you. Because then, like, when I'm being optimal and grabbing all the summons that I can from scrolls, I'd have to grab that too. Would be nice for the Raphael fight, though, to help break the soul pillars. Alright, check this out, chat. I'm gonna blow your mind. Pull? Shit, I can't see. Where is it? There it is. Alright, pull? No! What do you mean, a red line? Don't give me that shit. There you go. Yoink. Oh, fuck, he didn't even die from the fall. Just died before he even hit the ground. A little disappointing. Alright, can somebody else do that? Oops. Ouch. If I recall correctly, base game Baldur's Gate 3 only has scrolls for spells from the wizard spell list. Really? I mean, I'm thinking about it. I guess that makes sense. I never really put 2 and 2 together with that, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess that checks out. Probably should have just stabbed that guy, actually. I mean, wizards are the guys who are, like, making the spells anyways, so... Or making the spell scrolls and whatnot. So, yeah, it makes sense that they'd be the ones that have scrolls based off of their spell list. I don't really like how much you're shooting me, man. Mr. Man. Can't say I'm the biggest fan. I think it's because we don't have our light cantrip up. They keep getting advantage. Where are you off to, buddy? Alright, no problem. Easy fight. Let's go see what else we can find in here. And maybe we'll also cast our light cantrip. Not that I think it'll actually matter. Oh, wait, shit. Just realized, can I even fight the rats today? Doesn't look like it. We need to find another elixir of Peerless Focus. Yeah. Oh, well. We'll go shop around for that and then worry about it later. For now, look at all these books. I love books. Ouch. Not when the books fight back. Teachings of Lost the Night Singer. You don't say. What can silence the night song? Only the night singer herself. Alright. I believe you, book. What a fun button to press. How are you supposed to figure out what the right button is, by the way? I don't even remember how I first learned that that's the right button. I think I just pressed all the buttons until one of them worked. But surely there's like an actual like answer to that puzzle, right? They wouldn't just be like, oh, here's 4 buttons. Press one until it works. I mean, they might. The Night Singer. Trial and error, really? A passive investigation check? Okay. That makes sense. Ooh, a seeming scroll. That's fun. I legitimately did not know you could open the gate that way. How else do you open the gate? Or do you just like misty step through? Spear of Night and the DJ half plate. And also the DJ helmet. Cool. So the DJ half plate is probably going to help us out against Merkel. Because this bad boy gives advantage on Constitution saving throw checks. That's concentration and all of the con saves that Merkel triggers with his Call of the Damned. So pretty good all in all, honestly. I've always lockpicked it. I guess you can probably lockpick it, huh? I've never even tried to do that. Alrighty, good stuff. Yeah, let's go see if we can go track down an elixir of Peerless Focus next. You know what? Dareth Bonecloak really pulled through for us last time, so let's go see if we can talk to her. And then we'll go beat up the rat man. I do kind of want to kill the rats with Cloak of Air too, just because that seems like a fun time. And after our last run, I really don't want to deal with Yurgir anymore, if I'm being honest with you.
Need to find a way forward.
Alright, Dareth, pull through for me. I would greatly appreciate it if you do. Sometimes I wonder if maybe I should save the Bliss Spores buff for the Merkel fight. But we don't really struggle with the Merkel fight these days. I honestly feel like the Wargas fight is scarier for me nowadays. Okay, well that's not a... that is not a Peerless Focus elixir. And she is not... She's selling 1 Belladonna? You're killing me, Dareth. You're killing me. Grab another one of these. Hey, Doug. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, well, that blows. Let's go swing by... I don't really want a long rest again. But it's probably going to be faster than just swinging by, like, Tally and just hoping that she has one. Act 2 fights need less buffs because you can overlevel. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing, like, mostly region locked the way that I do, yeah, I guess Act 2 in general, you just gotta worry a little bit less. There's more room for error as you get higher and higher level. Is it really good to see me? Well, no, because I can't see you, but you know, it's nice to see your name in chat, yeah. We're getting very literal with it. Alright, there you go. There's some Belladonna. And then we need some ashes too. Balsam is ashes. I'm getting so good at this alchemy thing. I'm like the best alchemizer. Okay, fantastic. Elixir of Peerless Focus. Very cool. And look at this. We can make a heroism elixir as well. Rad. Alright, well, I guess we took a long rest. That's kind of sad. Back to the Gauntlet of Shar we go. Act 1 has too little XP for some fights. Yeah, I mean, but Wargaz is definitely a very scary fight, even at level 6. I think most fight. Well, I guess the other fight that's like really, really scary in Act 1 is Grim. Very easy to cheese though, and I am. They made Grim so powerful in honor mode that I feel very okay cheesing him. Like I know he's possible solo honor mode with like a whole fuck ton of consumables and whatnot, and very patient spacing, and the right build. But I just, you know, just don't want to deal with all that. Okay, let's go ahead and grab inertial armor. And then we'll do our little bestial transformation. Get our AC going. Get our flight going. And I guess we'll go bind our flight again. Kind of annoying we gotta do that every day. I also need to go bind that amulet that we bought too. Throw this bad boy down here. We'll empower our weapon. We'll use Cloak of Air. And then we'll go ahead and restore some psi points. Alright, very good. Fantastic. Let's go beat up some rats. I'm feeling sleepy today. Let's drink an elixir of peerless focus. I wish that an elixir of peerless, like more than any other elixir, I truly wish... maybe a strength elixir is tied for this, but like an elixir of peerless focus existing in real life would be amazing. Assuming it... Oh my god. Hey guys. How's it going?
Rat utters a defiant hiss.
Assuming that the elixir actually helps you focus and actually had you like locking in and needing to sleep less. Adderall exists? Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm assuming Elixir of Peerless Focus doesn't have, you know, side effects, which is, I feel, an appealing part of it. Don't need to go, like, talk to a doctor to get it. You can just go pick, like, 3 herbs on the ground and then you're good. Why are the rats mad at me? Are the rats mad at me because I murdered some by accident in the Faith Leap trial, or because I used the elevator? Either way, let's stay like right here. We just want them missing us. If it existed, it would be ludicrously expensive. Yeah, I have to imagine that if magic existed, people would probably monopolize that shit, like, instantly. They slime you out if you kill a rat? Okay, those rats just walked to their death. I didn't do shit. That was not me. I wasn't even trying to having anything to do with the rats. I literally summoned their natural predator, and they were like, oh, let's go follow that off a cliff. That is not my fault. This is going well. This is going kind of dandy. Go crush that guy with our mind. Oh, hello guys. Good to see you, fellas. They just appeared and started killing themselves. That's literally what's happening. A whole bunch of rats started following me and then literally jumped off a cliff as we were trying to mind control somebody else to do the same. And in order to get revenge on us, like 50 more rats just spawned, and now they're also all just killing themselves. Like, I swear to God, officer, this is not my fault. Oh, what happened? What just happened to the audio? Hello? Hey, the Lucky Artificer, how's it going? Good to see ya. Also, what happened to my Spotify? Oh, there it is. Now it's playing the music. I think it was just in between songs. Is it giving me retaliation only flashbacks? Yeah, imagine if we had Cloak of Air in our retaliation build. My god. I love to cheese this fight with Shard Spirit Guardians. Is it even really cheesing? Like, you're just using an AoE ability on 1 HP enemies. I don't really think that's cheesing. Die. Should I be worried about this guy? Should I have maybe grab necrotic resistance? Because this guy can just like hit us with a blight and like instantly kill us if he isn't, you know, having an attack, an episode, which he probably is having an episode.
These hands, too big.
Is it illegal to kill rats? Not in Alberta, that's for sure. It's illegal to have rats live in Alberta.
Why did you have to keep trying? Why couldn't you just leave?
Hold on, who are you? We actually have no idea what the fuck is going on here.
Lyrthindor, last Dark Justiciar. I kept watch over Lady Shar's temple. Kept the faith alive after all the others were killed. But you ruined it. Trespassed.
Man, I didn't do anything. I killed Balthazar. That's all I did.
Now, you will rot in the dark.
Honestly, yeah, you fuck it, dude. The world is better off without Shar worshippers skulking about. Never had a good time with a Shar worshipper.
But your miserable tale ends right now.
All right, try me, brother. Try me. Sage Rat King. Yeah, this is pretty par for the course for Lyrthindor. Discover the truth behind the numerous rats in the Gauntlet of Shar. I do not think that's what happened. Mind Thrust. It's gonna be a long fight, folks. This is gonna be a long fight. Using that dialogue line with Shadowheart in the party is really funny. Does she actually say something? I wonder if maybe we can speed this up a little bit. Oh, this isn't good. What is happening here? He's broken my spells. Lyrthindor, what have you done to me? He's cursed me. This better hotbar mod has been really glitchy. Like we haven't had it for long, but I feel like we've gotten a lot of glitches with it. All right, well, I guess we're doing this the slow way then. Oh. You can't use multi-option spells on him? Oh wait, is it really Lyrthindor bugging out my hotbar? I genuinely just thought it was the better hotbar mod glitching out. How does that even make sense? Like, I wasn't even trying to target him. Is it working now? Because he's... What the fuck? How does that make sense? Can I get him all the way over here? Not yet. Okay, weird. God damn it. He has legendary resistance. God damn it. Alright. I guess we're doing this the slow way then. I like how he's got his fists out. He's ready to fucking tussle. This guy's not bugged for me once? Wow, really? I don't think I've ever had him not be bugged since patch 8 happened. Just swing at him? No. I'm gonna actually take even longer on my turns now. What to do? Let's fill him with self-doubt. There you go. That'd be a fucked up spell to hit somebody with in real life. Lyrthindor is eating the spaghetti code. You have to kill him faster. Oh god, he's like in the code. It's like a little inscription moment. He's just deleting shit and moving my files around. It would be cool if this fight was the rest of the stream. You know what, Renee? To thank you for commissioning the Truant's Bastion mod. I can make that happen for you. I can do that for you. Everybody say thank you, Renee. Thank you for having the Lyrthindor fight be the rest of the stream. Let us maybe... No, we've never used wind form. Could use wind form. That's something we could do. Also never used a blur of motion. Don't really want to reset the fight though. That means we'd have to take 2 streams. Let's do a little... Maybe this is a good idea. No, not that. Let's do... Piercing strike. Gaping wounds? Is that an idea? Maybe we should... No, not that. What if we... No. Okay, but wait. I got an idea. Okay, what if we... No, that's not that. You know what? I'm just gonna stab him. We did it. Okay, I'll speed things up. Don't worry. I won't troll you guys too long. I mean, I can only speed things up so much. I wonder how Lyrthindor is coded compared to other bosses. Why is it always this guy breaking everything? Yeah, I really got no idea. I haven't the faintest clue. Oh my god, he can't be harmed. He's too tanky. He can't be harmed. This fight is why I use cheater spell mod. Yeah, we do have cheater spells if we want to do that. We could literally just hit him with cheater's magic missile to deal 360 to 1500 force damage if we really want to. I mean, could hit him with cheater's kill too. Cheater's chain line. There's some pretty cool cheater spells here, honestly. Cheater's incinerate doesn't feel that impressive unless the status effect is like really cool. But 8d8 compared to, you know, 120 to 2400. Cheater's closed fist of bane. Oh, we can turn into a slayer too. Sorry, I've never really looked at those. We're not cheaters though. We're not cheaters. His legendary resistance is too powerful. Holy sealed vessel. Yeah, it's a really epic fight. So we gotta have the most epic music playing. I've only played on patch 8, so I only know Buggy Lyrthindor. It's kind of sad that they never fix this. Like they're done patching the game now. They've already said that they're not doing anything else. So I don't think this man is ever gonna get fixed. Which is, you know, he's not the most important character by any means, but it's such a glaring bug that I'm kind of amazed they didn't bother fixing it. Too much time spent patching merchant bugs, I guess. I mostly played pre-patch 8. I miss him. Yeah, me too, actually. He still felt like he was kind of like a culmination of something, you know? Culmination of rats, mayhaps? But, like, either way. They said that about patch 7 too, though? No, they didn't. They always said that they were adding the more stuff in patch 8. But like literally, if you go look at the last minor patch, they even say this is our last small patch. And then if you look at the patch 8, they say that's their last big patch. So I don't think we're getting anything else, folks. If there's no more small patches and there's no more big patches, I think that just means there's no more patches. What do you mean he isn't the most important character? Yeah. Yeah, they do probably have all hands on deck for Divinity too. I'm pretty sure this lad was already bugged when I had access to patch 8 playtest. Yeah, the bug got introduced in patch 8, like with the very first playtest of it, I think. They still got some medium patches coming. You're right. I guess I didn't account for the medium patches. We're doing it, folks. Only thing new coming to Baldur's Gate 3 is a new update to a massive mod pack. I mean, yeah, I guess there's always going to be new mods coming, just in general, but I don't think that has much to do with Larian. No. Okay, wait, that's his last legendary resistance. Now we can actually move him with our mind, which I kind of want to do. I kind of want to throw him into a pit. That's kind of why I was using mind thrust instead of just stabbing him. Because I would love to yeet this man into a pit. This is the wrong ability. Grab him with this. Alright, get him over here. It's working. What? No! It's not working! What the hell? Okay, I guess we do not get to yeet him into a pit. My bad. Maybe someone made a mod fixing this guy. Surely annoyed someone that much. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe for our next playthrough, I'll find the Lyrthindor patch mod. Okay, well, there he goes. Rest in peace, Lyrthindor. Goodbye, my friend. That was our hardest fight yet. It took longer to kill than Balthazar. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Balthazar took a while to walk him over to that pit. I checked and nobody's made the Lyrthindor fix. Maybe that's the next mod we should commission. Please, somebody save this man. Okay. Well, we've done... We've done most of what we came to do here in the Gauntlet. Let's go explore the other side for a moment. Let's go check out what the folks on the East Wing are up to. West Wing was fun and eventful. We had trials, we had rats. So many rats. We had a dead Balthazar. Surely over here will be equally exciting. I'm sure there'll be a tough fight waiting for us. Maybe another set of trials. Surely not just like a whole bunch of friendly devils hanging out here. Hello guys, how's it going? Didn't realize y'all were chill like that. Hey, what's good, my man?
Wait. Quiet.
Literally wasn't even talking. Lyrthindor's like Toby and Naruto. Motherfucker escapes to different dimensions for a sec. Yeah, he kind of is, actually. Song's contract, what are you talking about?
To slay every justice here I found in this place. The contract was a song. One stuck in my head and
Very fitting Radiant music. Oh yeah, you know it. You know it. This is generally why I tend to avoid the Hollow Knight OST. I think it could be like a little too hype at times. It's nice every once in a while though to play it. So we don't just have like the same 4 or 5 OSTs on loop. It's the same reason why when people ask me to play like the Elden Ring OST in the background, I'm like, maybe not. I think there's a few too many epic songs in the Elden Ring OST. Alright, you're lucky I came along to help. Now you owe me. I mean, we didn't really come along to help. We'll say there was one last justice here dead now. We'll just explain it to him. I love the idea of killing Lyrthindor and then meeting Yrgir after without knowing who he is or what his deal is. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what's happening to poor old Sarabella here. She's confused as hell. She didn't even really mean to kill Lyrthindor.
Devil's in the details, you see. And the
Literally just got attacked by him out of the blue.
You were to fulfill the deal. Nowhere does it stipulate.
Silksong OST tomorrow? Well, we're not having a stream tomorrow, but yeah, maybe we'll play the Silksong OST at some point. I think that has the same problem as the Hollow Knight OST just in general though, where sometimes it's just like a little too epic.
Oh dear.
Play the Elden Ring OST exclusively for the killing rats in the tavern quest in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, we'll throw on the
Consider your position.
what's the most epic Elden Ring song? Like Dragon Lord Placidusax or something like that. We can throw that on for the killing rats.
Fame, no power. You'll be a streak of excrement. Even lemurs
Is that how you say the plural of lemur? Lemurs? That can't be right.
Mercy. A new contract. A chance to balance the
Poor
worlds,
Yurgir.
not to mention a welcome change of scenery.
Bastard!
Don't agree. Don't agree, Yurgir. We can help you take him out right here, right now. We can do it.
One condition.
You know, we probably actually could beat Raphael right here, right now, if he didn't have his soul
What's a
pillars.
contract without whimsy, I say. But
Because
fine.
assuming he doesn't have his soul pillars, that means no soul charges, which means no, like,
Off to the house of
hellfire
cocktail
bullshit going on.
days, and
He'd
a
literally just have his melee attacks. I think this man would get Cloak of Air to death easy.
But first, it would be only befitting if you reward your subcontractor. The greater
It is an
reward
exquisitely British pronunciation of lemurs. It is quite British.
Anything I leave behind is yours.
What does Raphael actually want you to do here? Because he tells you to kill Yurgir, but it seems much happier if you don't kill Yurgir. I think it's just like a win-win for him. I don't really know why he wants you to kill Yurgir, though. And I don't know why he shows up to be like, whatever you do, don't talk to this guy. Definitely kill him. Consider no other course of action. Anyways, Umbral Gem number 4 acquired. Lemur, not lemur. Is that a different animal? Is a lemur something other than a lemur? Or are you just guffawing me right now? Okay, that is that's the gauntlet done. Yeah, that wasn't too hard. Lemurs aren't real? Alright. You're just guffawing me. I see you. Okay. Let's get out of here. Why don't we go free our folks over at Moonrise? You know what? Cerebella's trying to turn a new leaf here. We helped Daniel and Oliver, and we realized that the change is possible. And you know what? Vlaakith may not like us to go out of our way to help strangers and whatnot, but I feel a little bad for leaving them to get enslaved by the people here at Moonrise. So let's go help them. They're like oozes? Oh, they're explicitly a D&D thing. All right. So they were okay. I'm with you. If you kill him, Yurgir won't turn on Raphael when you fight him, and bro is just using foresight. I don't know if that's what's happening. I wish we had some form of thunder damage here. Do I have a scroll of shatter? You bet your bottom dollar I do. Okay. Everybody be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Wabbit. Maybe I should save before doing this. Saving for cowards. Alright.
I don't need any attention right now.
We've done it. With the world's quietest spell. Okay, good stuff. Lemurs, also called squidges in infernal slang, were among the weakest of the Batezu devils. They served as the shock troops and slave labor force of the devils and were made from the wicked. That's rad. I wish I was made from the wicked. I like how none of the guards heard that. Yeah, me too. Okay, so, like, I would love to just, you know, give this guy a little push here with our mind powers. It is quite sad how drinking a strength elixir is just like the correct thing to do here, though. Let's start by taking out the adept, though, so they don't wander into the fight when we inevitably get into a fight with that paladin, because there's no way we're beating that paladin with just one mind push. Okay, get over here, Adept Karis. Yeah, we don't really need to do any other prep. I really dislike how the captured people can spot you. Is Barkus here, by the way? They said they were taking him here, but I don't see him here. Any kudos? 85. Them's good odds.
If he saves us, I'll never hear the end of it.
All right. I believe, folks. Do you believe? I should probably save before doing this. I know I said savings for cowards, but I'm a coward. I'm afraid. All right. I believe, folks. Check this shit out. First try, every try. Nice.
Light on my feet.
Okay. I don't know why we rolled a stealth check, but we did. We're freeing the Bongle? Well, we came here to free Barkus. But I don't think Barkus is here. I think Barkus might be dead, folks. That glowing green pit doesn't look very, very good. But you know, one deep gnome's as good as any other, I guess, to get Yankee. Maybe she just like thinks they look the same. So that works too. Let's go ahead and murder this guy next. Or at least try to.
Alright. Time to skulk about.
Okay, I guess we'll quick save here too. Summon Shovel in case things go awry. Shovel can go ahead and stay invisible in case we need her. And let's go ahead and use a delusion to... I'm a little worried that this delusion is gonna catch the
Don't waste a step.
the warden. Yeah, there she is. It's a little worrisome. 60% chance to get the warden right here. Those aren't good odds. I think I'd rather go for that though. Because if the warden gets involved with this fight, we're gonna be some sad campers. All right, fuck it, we ball.
No, this is good.
Well, this is awkward. Is she gonna aggro? What's happening here? We could speed potion and try again. We could action surge and try again. There you go. All right. We're so good at this game. And this guy's none the wiser, too. Very interesting that he does not give a fuck about us. So I guess they just don't care if they succeed the save. This kind of feels like cheating if we just gotta do this over and over until they eventually fail.
Breathe deep and move.
Show yourself. Oh, he's moving. Go this way, buddy. What a cute little kitty, huh? Oh my god, I can't get him close. How did we get him so close that one time? I guess we can always go ahead and do like a stronger push, but that's kind of annoying. I'd rather not spend resources. That is too strong of a push. All right. But this does damage. This will definitely aggro him. Whatever. Whatever. He's dead. All right, we got him. Stealth successful. Very cool. Let's go grab... I just realized this is probably going to be pretty good for helping us chunk down the soul pillars when we do fight Raphael. Let's go grab Wolverine's hammer. Because I do like grabbing Wolverine's hammer. Off we go. Where is what I'm looking for? There it is. Wolverine's hammer. Yoink. I don't think the scrying guy gives a damn one way or another. I guess it is free XP to kill the scrying guy, though. Oh, hey, guys. That guy's got someplace to be, I guess. I mean, we got to try and kill this guy, too, right? For sure. Sorry, this lady? Okay. So we can start the fight right here. But I think if a fight starts, there's a very real chance that they go before us and then we just instantly get shoved to our death, which would be kind of funny, so fuck it. This was unexpected. Okay. I like how she was still doing her walking animation as she was falling into the pit. All right, good stuff, gang. Good stuff. We did it. Go ahead and fly over here. Yeah, that was that was a goofy ass animation. I do love when the game gets a little Looney Tunes. She's got places to be. Yeah, walking even as she was dying. Okay, let's go ahead and break down these walls. And you know what? We'll do it with the power of our mind. Be free, deep gnomes. Hey guys, how's it going? Alright. It would be kind of funny if we could... If there was like a dialogue option to refer to Wolbrin as Barkus as a Githyanki, just like get everybody's names mixed up all the time. I kind of wish you could do that with like every single race from the material plane. If you're playing as a Githyanki, just constantly call people by the wrong names. Hey Roland, how's it going? Good to see you, Alfira. Alright, off we go. Fantastic work, team.
Boat's good to go. All that's left is to ship off. My plan for now is to hide out on the water.
That's a horrible
Unless
plan.
you have a better idea.
You're gonna starve to death, man. I'll come with you. I know a place called the Last Light Inn. You'll be safe there.
That's no small claim in these parts. Lead the damn way.
Old D&D exists on a spectrum, with Game of Thrones and Looney Tunes being the extremes. Doesn't matter what you do, the dice usually skew Looney Tunes. Yeah, I mean, I think D&D just usually leans more towards comedy than super serious drama or anything like that. Because ultimately, D&D is just like you playing pretend with your friends, and it's very hard to be super serious for that.
You drift through the dark until time, skill, or luck brings you to Last Light's dock.
Okay. Hey man, don't look so upset.
You can't just land and start unloading strangers. They're procedures, damn it. No one gets in without being tested. Commander Jahira's orders.
Alright. Test them.
Form a line. Let's see if the Absolute's little pet recognizes any of you.
The Absolutes, what? What are you doing?
God damn it, Wolverine. Stop being like a little prick for 1 second. Do as he says. Trust me, this is the easy way.
What you said is true. No one has anything to fear. If not, well, we'll soon find out.
Look at us helping folk. We're such a good person.
Now, form a line. I'll not ask again.
Okay, we've done it. We freed a whole bunch of people. How close to level 8 are we? Not really that close. We're only an hour into the stream. We might do some more side stuff before taking on the Moonrise raid and whatnot. Because we want to hit level 8 before we go into the illithid colony, so that we can actually have the good potions. That would be quite nice. Interesting that this desk is still here, even if Barkus isn't. Although I guess it's kind of just a generic desk. Hey, Hoodles, let's go get our reward from Alfira. And we'll also grab our reward from Wolverine too.
You're all right.
Have we gone fishing near the mausoleum? Yeah, we did that.
We're two tiefling queens.
We can go do some
my favorite
generic like XP gaining stuff too though if we'd like.
Have some help from an old friend though.
Maybe like go to the morgue, kill some zombies, grab the Eversight ring. That's always helpful when you're fighting the Sharans in Act 3. How do you do it? Was it Moonrise? Well, I guess killing everyone who got in my way is the very Githyanki answer to this question.
I'm sorry it came to that. But if it was you or them,
Rest in peace, the
I'd
goat
pick you
Barkus.
every time.
I'm kind of sad that he doesn't get transported to Moonrise if you just leave him with the slavers, because that's where they say they're
I
going.
never thought I'd see, well, anyone again. Thank you.
I like to break all the chairs where Wolverine sits before I save him, so he just has to stand when he gets here. That's really funny. I like that.
Take this off my hands.
That's the kind of hater that I aspire to be. Alright, cool. Hell yeah. Got the potent robe. Wowee. That'll be useful. So how does this cutscene play out if Barkus isn't here? Busy, are you?
Barry. Was there something else?
God, he's such a fucking asshole. Oh my god. I'll just leave. I don't want to talk to him. Well, we still have a quest to talk to him, though. Fine, I'll fucking talk to him. I'll leave you to your own devices. Nope, still got the quest. What will you do when you get out of here? Damn it, I actually have to talk to him. Worst fate imaginable. Speaking to Wilburn Bongle.
The name Wilburn Bongle will be mentioned among many. I've little doubt.
Yeah, I've little doubt that a lot of people will be saying your name, Wilburn Bongle. Can you elaborate on these plans? Alright, talking awful big for a man that I can pick up with half a thought.
A talented group of inventors who were banished from Baldur's Gate.
He's such a prick. It's kind of insane how much of a prick he is. Especially because of like how happy he is when you first rescue him. Like he seems genuinely eager to see you. Weren't the Iron Hand Gnomes exiled from Baldur's Gate?
Speak of a story you only know the half of. We are inventors of the highest order, matched perhaps but never surpassed by the Gondians of the High House of Wonders.
God, he's so insecure too. Never surpassed by the Gondians? Okay, buddy.
And so we were banished.
So I guess the Iron Hand Gnomes are like they're in the previous Baldur's Gate games. We should probably play the previous Baldur's Gate games on stream at some point. That could be a neat idea. Maybe it's something we do soon. I know it plays very different though. Siding with a murderous lunatic is more than foolish.
But why should I be punished for a mistake I took no part in?
He's just your average racist authoritarian. Yeah, I would say that makes him a prick. Me personally, I think that makes him a prick. Just like a little bit at least.
Particularly against the Gondian
I think it'll be fun. Yeah, I think so too. Could be a fun way to mix things up. Play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on stream. And then go back to our Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs.
The benefit of our genius.
I deserve payment. If not for me, you'd be dead. I'm kind of sad that that doesn't lead somewhere more interesting.
Even Braun deserves
what do you mean you planned every step of the escape? You planned for a stranger you've never met before to break into the prison, kill all of the guards, kill the like psychic watchers that are ever prevalent, break down the wall with the power of her mind, and then have a boat waiting in the back for you that led to a secret hideout that protects you from the shadow curse that you've never heard about?
Where in the nine hells have you been?
How on earth would he have planned that?
By murderous lunatics.
I thought you were dead, you ass. Both of you.
We're all safe.
I don't know. They built cool robots. He built a bomb. I think building psychic robots is way cooler than building a bomb. People already know how to make bombs. Let's say I thought you'd be happier to see each other.
My entire family was dead.
I'm sorry. We should have been here.
No, it's not your fault.
I love when Roland actually like calms down and apologizes.
Thank you.
I do like Roland's growth quite a lot, but he's very annoying when you meet him first in Act 1 and in Act 2. We'll say anything to add Roland. We can read his mind. We know something's up. Also, speaking of reading people's minds, I'm kind of sad how little use we've gotten out of Detect Thoughts here in Act 2. In Act 1, it was kind of everywhere. I was really amazed by how many Detect Thoughts opportunities there were, but now that we're in Act 2, we haven't really seen it much.
Right, get something in return. Here. I hope it helps.
Thank you. Alrighty. There's a decent chunk of XP that we just got, like 400 total there, or maybe 500 is closer. Okay, why don't we go beat up some other people real quick? I don't think there's much else that we absolutely need to do in Act 2. But why don't we go grab the... Eversight ring? So that we don't need to worry as much about the shards and we can kill some of the baddies along the way there. Oh no, the shadow curse. only somebody had reminded me to use the Filgreed Feywild Bell when we first entered Act 2 after transporting back to Act 1.
Your stench is strong.
People love just telling you literally everything in Act 2. Yeah, I guess you don't really need to read people's minds.
Anytime, babe.
Like, even Thisbald was just told us like his whole life story, told us that his dad was like hiding Aelin in the gauntlet and everything. We didn't even ask. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll just go this way over to the morgue. We'll do the fight outside and then the fight inside. Do I have light active? Nope. Where am I? There I am. Okay, lights active. Should make fighting... Oh, well, the Wraith is just going to turn it off anyways. Should make fighting them, like, maybe a little easier if we don't stay right next to them. Is there any elixir that I care to use here? We can use a strength elixir. There's shadows. That's good enough for me. Okay. I don't know, guys. This fight to me kind of screams Psychic Blast. It's been a while since I've Psychic Blasted. I've been a good boy. I think it's allowed. What the hell happened to Shovel? Oh, she got stuck on the railing. Whatever, we can go path her over if we need her. Oh, I also don't have the right ring on. Hold up a second, fellas. Give me a moment. What's the point of light? Makes shadows worse. Makes it so that we can see shadows? Hold up, there's a shadow right here. And it makes it so that they... I think it's their strength drain is worse when they're in light. I think they'll have to do the strength drain for us to actually see that, though. Anyways, I've been a good boy. I'm gonna do a little Psychic Blast. I deserve it. There you go. We killed the shadow. Oh, there's another shadow back there that we missed. Have I been good enough to earn myself 2 Psychic Blasts? I don't think I've been that good. Do they get advantage in darkness? That might be it. We can just like leave that shadow alive until it does something so that I can tell you exactly how light helps out. Problem is we need to deal with the Wraith though, because the Wraith is going to turn off the light, which is quite rude. That's not a lot of damage. Is our ring working? Our ring is working. Good. If we go up here, I think maybe I don't know if the Wraith can teleport, but I think the Shadow can. So maybe the Shadow will teleport onto the roof and the Wraith will stay on the ground. We can just kill the Wraith and okay, it can teleport. Never mind. There goes our light. All right, whatever. Holy crap, that's strong. Yeah, the Psychic Blast. That's why I'm trying to not use it too much. It's especially strong here in Act 2 because there's a lot of enemies, like shadows, that resist a lot of damage types except for Psychic. And pretty much every enemy here in Act 2 has low intelligence. So it works really, really well in Act 2 in particular. Whatever. Let's just hit you. Pass our turn. Call that a day. Nice. Side note, the dialogue when you try to read the Emperor's thoughts makes me laugh so much. Oh, it's so good. There's a lot of really great detect thoughts lines when you try against like mind readers and stuff like that in this game. Okay, you should be dead next turn. Very good. You just walk through the city with detect thoughts active and suddenly hear the voice of a mom with a kid. If I kick him hard enough, I can finally sleep. Just a nice hard kick and stuff like that. I don't know. Do parents actually like think that stuff about their kids though? Like, you know, if I hear an annoying kid screaming in public, you know, I might think it to myself, but like that's somebody else's kid, you know? I guess parents probably have to deal with their own kids more than other people have to deal with kids though. So maybe they get tired of them more. Can't see them. Can't be done. Let's actually just go fly back down here. And hopefully the shadow, yeah. That's not good. Damn. They got a crit hit and we rolled a crit fail on our concentration? That is rude. That is very rude. Let's go ahead and do a little AoE shenanigans. Hit them with the wind thrust. Oh no, they've all survived. That's kind of rude. Also, because we spent points, we can go ahead and do this. I'm never going to remember to use this ability now that the hotbar is hiding it. I want the shadow to do strength drain. Sleep deprived people think bad things, especially if it's been weeks and months. I mean, I'm not going to judge people off of what they think anyways. Like, who cares? It's just what you're thinking. It's not really important. Actions are what defines somebody, and not thoughts. Okay, let's kill these guys. What the fuck? Hello? They all failed their saves, too. That was just incredibly low damage rolls. Oh, I guess it's only 1d8, though, so it isn't, like, too low. It's just, like, kind of on the low side. They can't be killed. They're too powerful. Also totally forgot to heal that turn as well. Okay, let's finish them off. It can't be done. They're too powerful. Oh my god. Alright. Why is the shadow up there? I literally just want the shadow to use strength drain so that I can answer that one person's question. Strength drain me. Please. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Strength drain me. Stop it. Strength drain me. I beg of you. I hate this shadow. The worst shadow. Please. All right. I'm pretty sure that it's strength drain. Like, you have like advantage on the saving throw if it's in light. I'm pretty sure that's what that does. Okay, let's go ahead into the morgue next. Did I use this today? I sure did. Alrighty, well, I guess we're just gonna go fight some zombies. We don't really need to long rest to fight these guys. It's gonna kind of suck without having like any AoE though, but we can manage. We can manage. We'll just use Cloak of Air, and that should get us through the fight. Oh shit! Wait, we can heal off of this. We can also literally just like take a short rest. That's probably better because we're gonna take a long rest soon anyways. But you know, we can heal off of that. How does Strength Drain interact with Hill Giant elixirs? Your strength is set to 21 at all times. Even if you get Strength Drained, it will still stay at 21. Which is why I tend to like using Strength elixirs when fighting shadows. Because not only does it make you more likely to succeed the save, but it also makes it so that your strength doesn't even decrease if you fail the save. So there's no real worry of dying to Strength Drain. Actually, there's no worry at all of dying to Strength Drain while you have a Strength elixir active. Okay. Greater zombies are kind of scary. Should probably start by killing these guys. What are my strength rolls like? Don't get to see quite just yet. Let's go ahead and hit you with a psychic hammer so that we can get 1 psi point back. Nice. Not a surprise round, huh? That's okay. So if the main way we're killing these guys is with Cloak of Air, we probably don't want to run too far. I like how the zombies lie in ambush here. Yeah, they're very sneaky guys. It's also kind of funny to me that they're lying specifically on the poison cloud vents. So the ambush is like, they're smart enough to lie on the vents to block the poison clouds so that you're more likely to wander in here. And then they jump you and you get poisoned at the same time because of the poison clouds. These are some smart zombies for having like 4 intelligence. Some big-brained guys. I kind of want to get 1 more psi point so that we can do another Cloak of Air in case we lose concentration. And I would rather start spamming Psychic Hammer now in case we keep failing to get the third side point we need when we actually need it. I'm also going to back up a little bit because I am somewhat worried about getting surrounded by them while we're using our weaker ability. That's how they died, getting high off the vents? That checks out. They say, I mean, Wraithwind seems like the kind of town that would like have groups of people going into the local morgue to get high off of the poison supply. God, a water whip would go so hard here. All right, let's go ahead and try this again. There you go. Now we have 3 side points. And I guess we'll stay right here and just like see what happens, and hopefully we don't get crit hit by 2 zombies and then die instantly. Greater zombies hit really hard. But we should be fine. They only hit once a round. And we have pretty good AC, and they have disadvantage on attacking us. They do have a +9 to hit, though. That's a large number. That is, in fact, larger than 8, I dare say. Might even be larger than 7, too. Probably been ordered to do exactly this by, I guess, Balthazar. Nah, they're just smart like that. They're just some smart cookies. Uh-oh. We don't care about that. That's a regular old zombie. We do probably want to get the regular old zombies low health, though, so that they can die to the Cloak of Air. And we'll go ahead and top up our HP. Why did this greater zombie skip their turn? Why would they have done that? Maybe they're just feeling nice? Impossible to know. Okay, this is going kind of smoothly. Erg. Oh, he can't reach us. Maybe? But surely he can move closer. It's okay, that's a regular zombie. We don't care about that. I don't care about topping up my HP off of 2 HP. The elixir sets your strength to a value, but strength drain will reduce it after that point. No, strength drain just doesn't do anything while you have a strength elixir up. Your strength is always 21 while you have an elixir of hill giant strength, even if it gets drained. I'm pretty sure, at least. Don't go betting your life savings on it, but like I'd say I'm like 89% confident about that. It's not as large as 5 though. 5 is as high as I can count. I think you can count to 6. I believe in you. Not what stuff online says, but maybe it's patch change. We can do, if we ever find another shadow, we can test that. I tend to not believe stuff online. In terms of wikis and stuff, though. Oh no. Okay, we should probably heal up this turn. Hey Leo, how's it going? Good to see ya. Ouch. Greater zombies do in fact be hurting a little bit. It's okay. Cloak of Air coming in clutch. We can leave the Cloak of Air to finish that guy off. Top of our HP with this in case we get crit hit. Big Retaliate vibes. Yeah. Cloak of Air is very, very good when we don't have any other resources to spare. Okay, fantastic. Them some dead greater zombies. We'll definitely get level 8 after we clear out the Moonrise Towers now. Strange. We are free to go ahead in here and grab us the Eversight Ring. I believe we're the best lockpicker in the land. DC 18. Oh yeah, it's that easy. Fantastic. And the Eversight Ring is, I believe, in this chest here, which has a trap on it, but I can't remember what the trap is. Probably won't matter. They would never hurt me. Oh, it's an acid splash. Yeah, that doesn't matter. No wonder I don't remember it. Okay, Elixir of Hill Giant Strength has been yoinked. Potion of Superior Healing, Potion of Greater Healing, nice. Might as well grab the poison here in case we want it. Okay, very cool. I guess we're just gonna do the Moonrise raid now. Tracking down another 2000 XP in Act 2 is gonna be kind of tedious, aside from just raiding Moonrise. That'll get us what we need anyways. That just means that we have to save the statue buffs until after we raid Moonrise, which should be fine. So we'll have the statue buff for the roof and then Merkel. How long can a potion of healing sit before going bad? Just keeps healing itself whenever it gets close to going bad, so forever. Until I guess it's just gone, maybe? I don't think the healing potion drinks itself, though. I don't think that's how that works. Okay, there's something that I want to do before we go to raid Moonrise. And that is take a long rest and then grab necrotic resistance. I don't know if any enemies at Moonrise actually deal necrotic damage, but I guess I'd rather have it than not. Yeah, no more items we need to get. We've done the portal defense fight. We talked to Halcyon afterwards. We freed the prisoners. Everything that I usually forget, I think I have actually done. So I think we're good to just take a rest, get our resources back, and then go beat up the people at Moonrise. Oh, I never talked to Arabella about her parents. Hey kid, I got some news for you. Oh, she's so happy. She's not gonna be happy for long. They've passed on, Arabella. Return to the cycle. I'm sorry.
No.
The shambling mound? Nah, I don't care about doing the shambling mound. It's either you wear the ring of free action when you do that fight, and it's just kind of like the world's easiest fight because you just like walk backwards and hit it with ranged abilities, or you don't use the ring of free action and it's the hardest fight in the world and like borderline unwinnable. So I don't know. I think it's kind of an uninteresting fight. Also doesn't give that much XP. I know this is hard, but accepting their passing is the first step to healing.
They'd never leave me.
Plus, yeah, it's not going to give us enough XP to hit level 8. So I'd rather just go raid Moonrise. Okay. Good night, Arabella. Oops. Completely unrelated, did we do the Githyanki fight yet? I don't know if we're going to. I really don't feel like this character would be ready to like fight more of her people. Like they'll appear. Like the only way I can see us fighting them is if we like just fall for the ambush, which I guess we could do if we want to. We could just let them ambush us. But I don't know.
I don't believe it.
Like they don't feel like a boss fight the same way Wargaz does. We can save the fight for Act 3 though.
No.
I think that'd be fun. Then we can fight both of the Chirai at the same time.
Listen. Dost thou not hear it? Where creation meets ruin.
I think Withers could calm me down.
Meets midnight. The root of all being. Balance.
They're dead. I can't.
Our character always looks so unimpressed by everything. I really don't know if our character is gonna ever want to fight Githyanki though. Like our other Githyanki characters were very down for it, or at least accepting of it. But I don't know if our character is gonna be willing to betray Vlak to that degree. At least not before she discovers like the truth of Orpheus.
But she shan't remain here.
Which, oh, I guess we do discover the truth of Orpheus like at Act 3, like the start of Act 3. So yeah, we'll fight them in Act 3 then. That works for me. Where will she go?
The weave knows her purpose. It will guide her plainly if she listens. Arabella holds a power beyond reckoning. That of the decaying forest and the
Need Withers to read me a bedtime story? Oh yeah. I could fall asleep to this man reading some like ye old bedtime story with words like thy and yoke.
Arabella will depart once thou dost leave these accursed lands. She will find her way safely. Thus, it is fated.
I don't even know how people are like worried we're gonna lose with withers hanging out in our camp.
Fear not, girl.
We've literally just got like a god chilling in our camp talking about how he can like see the weave of fate and shit. Like I think we're good, guys. We'll say I wish it could be different. You know, I think we're at the stage in Sarabella's life where she's starting to realize that fate is a strange thing, and she's becoming more accepting of it. What would your favorite charisma class be for honor mode? I have my companions plan, but I don't know what to do for Tav. Oh, I mean, Warlock is just like kind of my favorite class in general, so Warlock.
Soothing it.
I love me some Warlock.
Is that my future? Is that why they died?
It is.
It's wonderful.
Oh my god.
Thank you, man, for being nice.
You shouldn't say that, Arabella.
People like you around.
I mean, like, I'm glad she's excited about her future, but, like, is that why my parents died, followed by it's wonderful? I don't know. Oh my god. Well, glad she's happy, at the very least. Okay, let's go ahead and do our daily prep for the day. Please give me necrotic resistance. Thank you very much. We're very good at religion.
A pleasurable shiver runs
Vlaakith could protect us better, of course, naturally, but we'll take some necrotic resistance just in case.
and forgotten it forever.
Okay, Nightsinger's favor, thank you very much. Let's go ahead and throw on some inertial armor. Go ahead and throw on tough hide. And blight. Oh, also, if you actually do talk to Arabella, let her know about her parents and everything, you do get Arabella's Shadow Entangle, which you can entangle undead creatures. Concentration lasts until long rest, though. Kind of interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and bind our flight so that we have that there and ready to go. We'll also go ahead and buff up our melee weapon in case we need it. We'll go ahead and cast a Cloak of Air. That's going to be quite nice. And we'll go ahead and restore all of our spell slots. Yoink and yoink. And off we go to Moonrise Towers. Alright, let's do this, folks. Let's do this. Should be a pretty smooth Moonrise fight. I can't imagine this will be too hard. We need a free Aelin. I was like, hold on a second. Something's not right here. Let's go free Aelin, huh? That seems like probably a good idea. Okay. This way. Let's go put our Umbral Gems to use. Head down to the depths of this place. What's the character's way of being loyal? Well, Vlaakith wants her dead. We're completing our quests that she gave us to stop the evil Absolute. We're working against the Absolute, which means we're working for Vlaakith. That's how we're loyal. Although I think once we realize Orpheus is like alive and well, like it's kind of accepted that Orpheus is the rightful prince, right? It's just like believed he's missing at the current moment. So once we find Orpheus alive and well, then we can go side with Orpheus. All right, one goes here, one goes there. One goes there. My god, what awaits us down here? Hi, Mr. Streamer. Yesterday, while tuned into the stream, I spontaneously fell asleep for 15 hours straight, and I've never had a better sleep. You might be the Mystic IRL. God. I wish I could do that on command. That would be amazing. Alrighty. Make a sacrifice. I don't want to make a sacrifice. I don't really want to rise again as a Dark just this year either.
Or so you hope.
Alright, in we go. I did a run where I just attacked everything on sight and it was real fun to enter Moonrise, tear everything down, get shit on by Ketheric, and have him run away. A tactical retreat. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty fun run. The full-on murder hobo run. Maybe that's a run that I should do at some point. I don't know how entertaining that would be to watch, but it would be kind of fun to see how quickly we could reach like an obscene degree of power. Because I'm assuming we'd manage to, like, if we killed like literally everything, I'm assuming we'd be hitting like level 10 in Act 1 or something stupid like that. Killing Zevlor in the Grove fight is hard solo. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I don't even know how you do that. I mean, if you... I guess it depends on, like, if you have to kill everything the first time you see it, or if you just have to kill everything. Because if it's kill everything the first time you see it, like, even getting off the Nautiloid would be pretty hard. I actually think getting off the Nautiloid might be, like, the harder part, because you can kind of skirt around the Grove fight, right? And then come back a little bit later. But, like, how the hell are you gonna... How the hell are you gonna beat, God, what's his name? Commander Zalk. I've killed Zalk and the Mind Flayer. Yeah, I know it's doable. Especially if you use the Nautiloid tanks and whatnot. I guess I'd probably just have to abandon my no barrelmancy rules for that run. Get a little bit more creative with it. Down here we go. Down here we go. Hello. How's it going, Nightsong?
Are you?
Yeah, I guess so. No hellos? Oh, right, I forgot we picked up the Spear of Night. Is this gonna be turned into a video? Yeah, this will get turned into a video eventually. All right. I've come to find the source of Ketheric's invulnerability and end it. Let's get a little bit of a story beat here.
Lay a hand upon me in camaraderie, and I will be free.
Okie dokie. We will do as she asks. Yes. You got it, lady. Nautiloid is impossible because of the 2 extra spawns which you must avoid seeing while in combat with them. Yeah, that would be kind of annoying. I mean, I guess you could probably try and find a way to kill Zalk before those guys enter the room somehow. I'm sure it's possible. This is so anticlimactic without Shadowheart. It is. The fact that they didn't even include any dialogue for greeting the Nightsong without Shadowheart is insane. Find a way to blind yourself to get around the self-imposed rules. I don't know. I think I'd just rather just be like... the challenge starts after the Nautiloid at that point. If I'm making the rules, I don't really... I don't know. I know there's a lot of challenge runs where people come up with the rules for the challenge run and then they'll just like do their best to get around the rules for the challenge run. I never really got that myself. Because like at that point, if you just don't want to do the challenge, then just don't do it. Like literally straight up. Just be like, okay, I'm not gonna... Like the challenge starts on the beach instead. That's what I would do.
You must choose what you will wield, and the Moon Maiden will provide. Thus I have said.
All right.
Thus will it be so.
Hell yeah, I can't wait to choose my weapon. What just happened? I think our character would be able to put it together at this point with all the books we've read and whatnot. Ready for what?
To kill Ketheric Thorm.
Hell yeah. But which would find a way to kill the Cambions? I'm sure there's ways to like kill the Cambions and Commander Zulk and whatnot, easy peasy, using some sort of like glitch or exploit or whatnot. But I think generally those are the kind of challenge runs that I like to do. You could probably grab enough Nautiloid tanks to just blow them up or something. Play as a blind pacifist monk. Yeah, kill everything that I see challenge, but my character is blind, so they're just a pacifist. That's really funny. Look at her go. Kind of a pretty cutscene, honestly, with the ambient Hollow Knight music. Hey, we got inspiration for that. We're very close to leveling up now, too. 1600 away? I mean, we could go, like, farm some plants and whatnot if we really want to be level 8 before fighting all these people. What are we doing with our level 8 feat, by the way? I think we're taking Dual Wielder. It's either Dual Wielder or Warcaster. I think I like Dual Wielder a little bit more. Because Dual Wielder lets us increase our spell save DC a tad. We can go ahead and throw on Melf's First Staff. And then once we hit Act 3, we can just go grab Rhapsody for +3 to our spell save DC, and then have that on with something else too. That sounds pretty cool. Okay, we're here. Dame Aylin's clearly been at work already. And I think we are ready to go. Let's go ahead and turn Shovel invisible in case we need her help at some point. And I don't think there's much more prep we need to do.
Brimming with potent magic.
Let's get talking to people.
Unshackled from shadows.
Aylin's appearance is too cool for her attacks. On my current run, she did 0 damage to Merkle because she kept missing and died before her turn with Leroican. It was really disappointing. That sounds like Aylin. There's gotta be some sort of mod that buffs up Aylin, right? Surely somebody has made like a canonical Daughter of Selûne mod that makes her actually feel like a demigod.
For now, though, he's on the back foot for the first time since he returned from the grave.
This is it. The spearhead moment.
Aylin having middling stats and a normal +1 greatsword was a massive L, and yes, there are several mods. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Alright, how shall we proceed? We move in and secure the ground floor first. Cut off all exits. Thank you. It's like the most obvious strategy in the world. Alright, yes, you and your Harpers will hold the ground floor after this fight is done. That will definitely, for sure, happen. Alright, let's do this. Casting Bless and Heroism on her turned the tides with her. So many times I've tried to buff up Dame Aylin in so many different ways. Because whenever I talk about how shitty Dame Aylin is, there's always somebody that's like, I buffed her up and she did really well. And every now and then I'll try. Because maybe, you know, maybe I just didn't try hard enough last time. And every single time I try, it just never works out. If I haste her, then she's just missing 2 attacks.
Fighting's not done yet. You need to resupply.
Alright. Thank you. Heroism elixir is phenomenal. Speed potion's nice. Don't really need flying potions with this character, which is nice to not have to worry about. And I don't think we care about anything else. Okay, fantastic. All right, let's go ahead and take a Bloodlust Elixir before we do anything too crazy, because I'm sure that's going to help in this fight. Okay, should I like pre-limit myself to Psychic Blast? Like how many of these should I be allowed in this upcoming fight? I guess it hits allies too. Maybe the Harpers will be my limitations. We need to go throw this on too. And just in case we end up wandering all the way back into the Shadow Curse, let's go ahead and throw that on. And I think we're good to go. Do a little quick save. The trick is you have to have 4 characters to buff her, not just 1. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's what I should have done in my polyamory run. Finally made Dame Aelin useful. Okay, in we go, folks. In we go. Hello.
You dare show yourself here after all you've done? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed
You can only use Psychic Blast while Jaheira lives?
And for what?
Oh no. So I can use it for like the first round, basically?
And in death, you will all serve the Absolute.
We'll just attack her. This is the mission that Vlad has given us. We don't care. We are not gonna let these people surrender. Attack. Okay, we're up first. We have a lot of initiative bonuses. So I believe she can counterspell her stuff. If memory serves from the way Get Coal works. Problem is, I don't think she can counterspell her cantrips. I think Get Coal was failing to counterspell her cantrips. So why don't we start by getting a little fancy with it? Use a potion of speed. Let's go ahead and I guess we'll start by using like a watery grasp or something. If she doesn't counterspell it, then hey, whatever, we get some AoE. If she does, then sure. There you go, there's the counterspell. And now, okay, is the limitation behind this really just going to be I can only use this while Jaheira's alive? You know what? I'm okay with that. Jaheira is Operation Saving Private Jaheira. If Jaheira dies, then our morale gets so crushed that our mind can't think properly. We can't use the psychic abilities. So let's go ahead and start by doing this. Hit him with the Psychic Crush. Huge. All right, and then we can go ahead and do it again, I guess. We could probably move even closer, actually. We can fly. We have a speed potion. Move even closer? Did I say Psychic Crush? This is a Psychic Blast. My Yu-Gi-Oh! Keeps taking over. Psychic Blast! I don't think Jaheira's gonna die today, guys. The AoE size is wild. Did that hit the guy in the rafters? It sure fucking did. That guy's dead. Rest in peace, Acolyte Kimmeral. Yeah, kind of a nutty move. Hey Andrew, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm glad you could make it. Okay, surely Jaheira does not die, right? We just did so much damage. Just do like the Pharaoh and Mind Crush. Yeah, that's why I say my psychic abilities like that. It's just the Yu-Gi-Oh player in me needs to say it like that. Grrr. All right, Jaheira. She hit him with the grrr. What are they gonna do now? It's actually amazing that Lantarv went before Jaheira, because if Lantarv didn't go before Jaheira, she 100% would have just immediately jumped into those paladins. We got slowed. Did we get slowed? No, we didn't. I lied to you guys. Jaheira really said angry cat mouth emoji. She did. This guy has 8 HP left. We almost killed all 3 paladins on that first turn. I think Jaheira might survive. Problem is now our allies are mixed in with the enemies, so we're gonna have to be a little bit more careful about our Psychic Crush, Psychic Blast. I can remember the names of my abilities. Arrest them, says Gloric. Hello? Very well-spoken ogre. who is surprisingly pacifist about what's happening here. So we could go in from like another angle, maybe like right here we get an angle to blast them. I don't think there's any blasting them without Fist Soul Thread. This will be another limitation of ours. We're not allowed to hit our allies with our Psychic Crush. Not even one. So we could go here and probably hit like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But at that point, maybe we just do something like a little bit smaller. I think I'm actually quite okay with just trying to kill these zealots with some of our cantrips and whatnot. Oh, we could actually use a desiccate. Also, I'm looking at this because I kind of forgot we had this ability. Anyways, yeah, we could go ahead and use like a desiccate or something. But that's gonna hit our buddy too. This is a much bigger AoE than I remember it being. We could pick somebody up and slam them into somebody else. Nah, let's just kill people with our mind. Hit them with the mind thrust. Hit them with the mind thrust. And then hit them with the mind thrust. All right, that seems like a fine turn. Let's take a seat. That seems okay. I'm making campaign based on avatar elements from Mystic. I'm glad to see this. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think the Mystic is actually quite good for like an avatar style shebang, all in all. I love the move announcements. I love doing the move announcements. You guys would have loved me back in my prime Yu-Gi-Oh era if you like the move announcements. You should have seen the way me and my friends were acting when we were actually like playing the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. Oh no, what's happening to me? Cone of Cold? I don't want to get hit by that. Every single time we would play like literally any card, we would fucking shout that shit out in the most dramatic voice we could. Jahira killed someone? I don't believe you. No way. Where is she anyways? Is she alive? Wait, is she safe? She is. Thank God we can still cast Mind Blast, Psychic Blast. I can remember the names of my moves. Okay. It's coming along. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, Fist Red. Okay, so we're about to lose our speed potion. Who's concentrating on this darkness anyway, or this Hunger of Adar? You are? Not very cash money of you. Let's go ahead and fly. Oh my god. Fly out of the Hunger of Adar. What's your strength, Zarel? Weirdly good. Okay, get mind thrusted. Get mind thrusted. Was really expecting to kill Zarel this turn and then get another action and then do something really cool, like hit all of these guys. We can action surge if we want to. Fuck. Okay, well, I think we need to heal now. Also, I totally forgot action surge uses a bonus action. That was really stupid of me. That's actually really, really dumb of me. Totally forgot that uses a bonus action with this character. All right, you know what? Specifically because of that, I think Jahira's gonna die. Like we could go for the 80%er here. I think we should still actually. We go for the 80%er. Mind thrusts. There you go. And then we just fly over here so that we are not in danger of being hit. And then we just refresh our speed potion. Oh well. It is what it is. Sometimes a man simply forgets that Action Surge is a bonus action. Which, in my defense, very used to not Action Surge, or Action Surge not being a bonus action. Wow! That worked. Good job, Shovel. Alright, Jaheira, you got this. Oh my god, she killed somebody. Oh, she fell prone. She killed somebody else, though, so that's really good. Action Surge isn't a bonus action, Surge of Action is? You must be fun at parties. We all know what I mean. That's 2 for her? Yeah, she's fucking killing it. Oh my god, are the Harpers gonna survive? Well, I always forget that there's reinforcements here. Maybe not. Okay, let's get down there. So, we probably want to kill these guys. Jaheira's still alive, huh? That's kind of crazy. I think we should focus on killing the adepts. Alright, let's fly here. Just ignore that Hunger of Hadar. And then we'll Mind Thrust this guy. That's not a lot of damage. We did break their concentration, though, which is what I was hoping for. Yeah, definitely not a lot of damage there. They have resistance. I do tend to forget about that. Okay, well, if we hit you again, we go ahead and trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. And then we hit somebody else? Well, unless we do 4 damage. That was a very low damage roll. That's okay. That's fine. I don't really care, honestly, if we have a low turn this turn. We don't really need our Psychic Blast available anymore. Let's just go ahead and do this and heal up using this. Shut the door so that we can't get hit. End our turn. Good enough. Shovel's still alive. Go fuck him up, Shovel. Alright, Jaheira. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, she's alive. She's alive. I was really worried she was going to start swinging at the Guardian of Fate there. Rest in peace, the Harpers? No, no, no. They got this. They're doing this. If the 7 HP Quasit lives longer than that experienced Harper, I'm gonna lose it. I believe in Shovel. Shovel just died. No, Shovel! Arrest them. I like how both our team and the enemy team is telling them to, to arrest each other. Okay, it's literally just Jaheira left. This is a very unexpected result. I've never had Jaheira be the last one standing. Unfortunately, she's standing like right in the middle of all the enemies, so even if I wanted to Psychic Blast, I don't think it's really doing much for us here. We could hit these 3 probably. We space it right. That's actually probably okay to do. Let's do that. Wow, that's a big range. We need to back up a little bit, actually. This is also the last turn for our speed potion. I don't really want to keep using them. Okay, that's still hitting Jaheira. Let me back up a little bit more. Okay, there you go. That's not hitting her. All right, hit him with the Psychic Blast. Okay, good. We've got just this person left on this side now. Phenomenal. Jaheira can survive, right? Totally. Let's go ahead and hit this person with a Mind Thrust. Oh my god, dude. I'm the worst Mind Thruster known to fucking man. Okay, so if we don't want to give up on Jaheira, I should probably use Haste Spores or another Speed Potion this turn. We can give up on Jaheira. Sorry, Jaheira. I tried. I really tried. I'm just gonna go ahead and move over here. If you can survive the next, like, round or two by yourself, you're gonna be good. Just realized it's Hollow Knight and Silksong music? Just Hollow Knight music. Just the original music, not Silksong. I don't think. It shouldn't be, at least. Yeah, just the original Hollow Knight. Oh my god, she wild-shaped. Wait, that's actually so smart. Might as well blast her. She's about to die anyways. No, we're not allowed to. My restrictions that I imposed upon myself at the start of this fight said that I was not allowed to blast any friendly unit. Okay, she might actually have a chance here. Maybe. Oh, please. Oh. Whoa, her Harper form survived that shot. Or her Harper form, her Panther form. Okay, well, you know, that was still pretty impressive. That was pretty good. Hey, Athena, how's it going? Good to see ya. It played Strive sometime earlier, I think. That would be impressive. I'm literally just looping the Hollow Knight OST on Spotify. The original Hollow Knight OST. It's not a playlist or anything. It's just the album. Okay, well, you're blessed, huh? Where's the Acolyte? All the way over there? That's kind of annoying. Okay, so we're not allowed to do Psychic Blast anymore. Hey, Zapolite, thanks for these 17 months. Now we can blast in peace. No, we're not allowed to. We were only allowed to do it so long as Jaheira was alive. Now that Jaheira's dead, my mental state is in shambles. I simply cannot blast. Let's just go zip up here. We can just play a little hit and run. Rest in peace, Jaheira. Do her children have special dialogue if you tell them she died? I actually have no idea. I've never gone to her home without her. If you're here next weekend, remind me and I'll go try and check it out. You aren't escaping me. Brother, I already did. You literally physically cannot reach me where I am. Okay, down here we go. Oh no, Quartermaster Tally. No. Oh man, a Psychic Blast would go so hard right now. We can still use other AoE though. We could go ahead and use a Wind Stream if we really want to. Don't think it's gonna reach as far as I want it to though. But maybe it'll still be good. Let's try it out. What if you Water Whip them? Also an illegal move, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't reach the Acolyte. We could probably angle it so that we get the Zealot too though. Kind of annoying. We also have like no move speed. We could Desiccate. What's your con saves like, buddy? +3. Let's go Desiccate these guys. Okay, we killed somebody there. That's what I wanted. Now we can go ahead and we could actually use our bonus action to Misty Step away if we don't want to waste movement moving. I kind of want to leave the Acolyte alive so that we can get a Bloodlust Elixir from it next round. And I'm actually really not concerned about the zealots right now, so let's do this. And we'll just Misty Step backwards. Tally, stand behind me. Be careful. Uh-oh. That was rude. Barely catching me with that Hunger of Hadar. Hey, Beefcakes, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. We have regained our spirit, seeing our favorite quartermaster charging into the fray. No, we're still too sad to cast Mind Blast or Psychic Blast. Why can't I remember the names of these abilities? To be fair, they're all like the exact same name. We have Mind Thrust, Psionic Blast, Psychic Blast, Psychic Crush. There's just so many of the exact same name. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Okay, you're the only person close enough to hit, so you're getting hit. Nope, never mind. Just fucking auto path right back into the hunger. Guess we can't hit you either. Kind of an awkward place to be. Okay, Tally, what if we just like didn't run directly through the Hunger of Hadar? There's an idea. There's like 400 of them. The name convention is all very samey. It is very samey, and there is like 400 of them. Ouch. Rude. Tally, no. Tally, don't do it. You have so much to live for. I think she's gonna die, folks. Okay, let's go ahead and... Yeah, she's super fucking toast, folks. We're out of psi points. Can't even do anything crazy. We just need to watch as whatever's about to go down goes down. Damn, they guiding bolted her in the Hunger of Hadar. In their own Hunger of Hadar. Oh no, she's getting fucked up. Oh no. Oh no. They Thunderous smited her and regular smited her. Oh god. Well, rest in peace all of the Harpers. Okay, we have a chance to kill this guy. I would love to kill you, my friend. Yippee, thank you. And then we can blast this guy. Sorry, thrust that guy, my bad. Let's just walk back this way. I don't think we need to really complicate our turns at this point. Calm down, it was just Tally? Just Tally? What are you... How could you say such a thing? What the hell? Oh, so did we lose some people in initiative? I think we might have. Just Tally. Never in all my years have I heard something so fucked up. This is a little bit awkward. I guess we'll just keep walking back this way. I was kind of expecting the Zealot to... Oh, we are losing people. I was kind of expecting the Zealot to be dead by now, if I'm being honest with you. Oh well. Blocked and reported. I was talking about the Paladin. I love Tally. Okay. You better backpedal there. Ouch, holy fire. Alright, you're forgiven, but I got my eye on you. You're on thin ice. Okay, Paladin's dead. We can just go fly up to you. Maybe top up our HP just in case. Oh my god, they're trying to shove me. Surely we're not close enough to the edge of the railings for them to like somehow shove me over the edge. Surely that wouldn't happen. Oh, so wowie, that hurt. Ouch. Oh man, right into the holy fire. What the hell? What is your issue, Adept Nola? I'm not alright by Jaheira anymore? No, not after saying it's just Tally. Okay, you're dead. You're not dead. Man, resistance to psychic damage, it's a little hard for us to deal with. We can do force damage too, I guess. I guess we might as well. Boop. Gives us side points as well. Maybe I should have just been doing this from the get-go. Whoa, they have not been missing these either, despite having disadvantage. Oh, they don't have disadvantage. Oh, because they keep hitting them. Of course, they keep hitting their guiding bolts, so they don't have disadvantage. That makes sense. All right, there you go. That is Moonrise, mostly cleared out. There's some more people in there, but for now, we get level 8, folks. I think she was trying to get rid of her disadvantage on guiding bolt without taking an opportunity attack. That was weirdly smart. But she had, I mean, she was getting a disadvantage anyways, or like it was a straight roll anyways because of Cloak of Air, so it wasn't really doing much for her. But yeah, I mean, still kind of smart. Alrighty, level 8, folks. We get 6 more psi points. That's quite good. That's another psychic, psychic blast, I think is the name of the ability. And we get Psionic Strike too. After hitting an enemy with a weapon attack, you can deal an additional 1d8 psychic damage. I wasn't really expecting to get this. Kind of crazy that every mystic gets this. Like it's not tied behind like a martial subclass. That's just a class feature. And we can go ahead and get Dual Wielder. Dual Wielder is very good for us. You can use 2-weapon fighting even if your weapons aren't light. You get a +1 bonus to AC while wielding a melee weapon in each hand. You cannot dual wield 2-handed weapons. That's okay with me. Extra AC, and this lets us use another staff at the same time. Sign me right up. I was gonna play Mystic, but it looks so complicated. You get the hang of the way it works pretty fast, I'd say. But the reason why it looks so complicated is also just because a lot of the time, you'll load up the character creation. And when you're choosing all of your psionic disciplines, it shows you every single ability you will ever get from that psionic discipline, even if you don't have access to it at the moment. Which is, you know, that's very intimidating when you, like, imagine if you chose Wizard, and when you're, like, choosing your spells at the beginning, or maybe this isn't the best comparison, maybe it would be better with, like, it's kind of hard to compare it. Let's say you're choosing yeah, sure, let's say you're choosing a wizard subclass and you choose like a transmutation wizard, and then suddenly it has a list of every single transmutation spell that you could possibly get. That seems like that would be intimidating for anybody. I think that it would be a lot less intimidating if it just showed the abilities you currently had access to, but it would also be you know, way less information that is valuable to have, even in the early levels when you're planning out your build. So I understand why they did it that way. Anyways, level 8, we got Dual Wielder. Let's go ahead and throw on another staff. Go ahead and throw on Melf's first staff. +1 bonus to spell save DC. Sign me up. 23 AC. We got 2 massive staves, 1 in each hand. Got that shit on. Hell yeah. Not the button I meant to press. Yeah, 23 AC, quite good for us literally just having clothing on. I love increasing our spell save DC. Would love it if my stuff could never fail. That would be really cool. And we are also now level 8. Which means, hold up, I guess I should go in here and clear out whoever we lost aggro on. Hello? Didn't we lose aggro from somebody in here? Where did they go? Anyways, let's just hold up. Oh, those are just the Necromites upstairs. Ariana, thanks for the 9 months. Even as a caster, we're a tank. Rehab is calling. You want me to give up my AC and my disadvantage on enemies attacking us? No way, dude. No way. It's so good. Why would I want it? And besides, I can play builds with low AC. I can play a build with low AC anytime I want. I don't need high AC to get by. I just prefer it. Just makes me feel more comfortable. Helps me be a little bit less stressed, you know? Alright, let's go ahead and get our statue buffs. I think Rhapsody in her offhand would be perfect for her. Yeah, we're definitely going to want Rhapsody. For sure. Prove it. Picture it didn't happen. I don't need to prove anything to you guys. I know me. I know I can stop. Do we not have enough cap supplies? Oh, we do. I saw 19. That's 197. Watch the Barbarian run, peeps. I don't even remember how much AC I had in the Barbarian run. But yeah, watch the Barbarian run. That'll prove me right. Okay, very cool. Long rest. We have 44 side points to start each day. Wowee. Go ahead and do our daily prep. That means Bestial Transformation for Tough Hide. That means gain the ability to fly. That means Inertial Armor. That means Psionic Empowerment Melee. That means turn off dual wielding, by the way. Definitely do that. Cast Light. Throw this ring back on. Get our side points back. Very cool. Very good. Throw on the periaptive wound closure. And I think that's all the prep we need to do. I should probably consider what kind of elixir I want for this upcoming fight. Whoops, I pressed the short rest button by accident. That's no biggie. Let's go ahead back into the Gauntlet of Shar so we can get necrotic resistance. And then we'll go get the statue buffs after that. And then I guess we're using a heroism elixir. Can't really go wrong with a heroism elixir. We don't have any bloodlust elixirs. Heroism's okay. Hey Seema, how's it going? Good to see you again. Alright. Let's do this. When dealing with addicts, we gotta be gentle. I'm not an addict. I can stop anytime I want. I can stop whenever. So much prep? Well, to be fair, we're getting prepared for one of the hardest fights in the game. But yeah, I mean, like, even just the prep without going to like the statue buffs and everything, it's a lot. We got a lot of shit to cast for sure. Alrighty, and then off to the statues in the center of town. Boots of Evasion, the Mattis House. Oh, are you guys talking to each other? I do have the Boots of Evasion on right now, yeah. Curly has such pretty hair. I'm glad you like it. She does have pretty hair. It's got a little bit of pink in it because she's a mystic. Okay. What a curious set of plaques. You can click them and they spell a message. Our Lady... Oh, Mister. There you go. Tenets of Loss. We love a hidden Sharan temple. That gives inspiration too. That's very cool. We definitely have 4 inspiration, right? No, we've only got 3? What the hell? Dual wielding 2 staffs is so much aura. I think it looks kind of goofy, honestly. I think the staves are like way too long in this. Like it's literally clipping into the floor. At least well, I guess one of these is a spear, right? Yeah, one's a spear. But I mean, either way, like even the regular staff is clipping through the stairs and whatnot. Just like a little too long. It's with the dual wielding stance. Anyways, let's go ahead and do this. Hey Carolina, how's it going? Good to see ya.
Do you accept Shar's test of your...
Is this your first recorded run with multiclasses? No, I did a run with Artificer recently too. Yeah, I mean, I said we were gonna do heroism anyways, so might as well do it here. Hell yeah.
Pulse of energy race up your spine, and a strange sensation of acceptance.
So for those of you not in the know, when we complete these saving throws, 1 for each mental stat, that respective stat is increased by +5 until we next long rest. So our intelligence is going to have a +7 modifier today, which is very, very good.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue?
I would have never guessed that a spear wouldn't be two-handed.
to the dark.
I think there's a lot of spears in real life that you'll look at and you'll be like, wow, yeah, I could totally... 3 refreshes on a short rest? We only have 1 short rest left. I'd rather just keep it on honestly. Wow, that's not good. Anyways, yeah, I think there's a lot of spears in real life that you would look at, you'd be like, I can use that with one hand. But the way they modeled the spears in Baldur's Gate 3, there's some big old spears here. I gotta go, I'm feeling a little sick. Good luck on the Merkle fight, Troy. Thank you. I hope you feel better soon. And our last black.
Think yourself wise enough to be granted Shar's blessing?
I do think myself wise enough. I believe. Another nat 1? Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna save here in case we gotta save scum. But we would never have to save scum because we're so good at this. Some spears in real life can be used and were used in one hand. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's a lot of spears in real life that you would look at and you'd be like, yeah, I can totally use one hand for that. But like look at this spear. This thing is literally taller than my character. This thing is like, what, 7 feet tall? That's not a one-handed spear. No way you're thrusting that bad boy around. Okay. Let's go ahead and go fight Ketheric now. Oh, you know what? I am forgetting one more thing. One more thing we gotta do before we go head up to the roof. Now that we're level 8, we can buy potions of superior healing, which are very handy to have. The vendor over at the hospital sells them right over here, Sister Lidwin. But so that you guys don't have to watch me do shopping a whole bunch, I did cheat a bunch of them in. So we're just gonna pick these up and we're gonna pick up our gold that I left here for the Jerry fight too. And we're just gonna... Actually, I guess I'll throw out some golds to make it even. We'll lose, what, like 200 gold for those potions? Should be good. Housen can hold on to that. There you go. Housen can be our garbage can. Alright, there you go. We bought those potions. It should require no hands. We're a psychic. That would be fucking sick, dude. You cheated to not waste your own and your viewers' time? Clutches pearls? Yeah, a little fucked up of me. But that's okay. Technically, any spear that cannot be used in just one hand is considered a pike? That can't be true. Surely there's more differences between a pike and a spear than just the length, right? I can tell you what those differences are, but surely. Okay, we still have Constitution saving throws. Good. Let's go ahead and get Cloak of Air going. Do I want to get Cloak of Air going? How many protection from evil and good scrolls do I have? 2? Fuck it, let's get Cloak of Air going for this fight. I don't think we need the Frighten immunity or anything. And up we go. Do a little quick save. These boots have seen everything. So we're actually like really good at killing Necromites now that I think of it. Because we can just go ahead and like watery grasp them and just like completely blow all of them up. But let's go ahead and just trigger this fight. Hello.
Very well.
And yeah, we could just walk like right here, do a wind stream and hit all 4 of these guys. How am I killing Ketheric? I think I'd like to just spam him actually with Psionic Blast. That sounds like a really good time now that I think about it. You're a smart lady. You're not a very strong lady, though. Our spell save DC is getting pretty good. I wish we had a better strength save cantrip. Dealing 2d6 damage is not a ton for such an annoying enemy. Let's go ahead and... You know what? Let's actually do this. We'll do this on these guys. Just disintegrate them. Cool. And then we'll get ready to beat up Rhodesia just on her lonesome. Now at least we don't have to worry about the Necromites until she spawns a couple more. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do this. So we only take 8 damage from that. Oh, right. I always forget that the Skeletal Involucres hatch the same turn that they get placed. That's super annoying. Okay, and then we'll just push and pull her around the place to get our side points back. And we can actually damage her like this too. We can damage her by just walking away from her. Help speed things up a little bit. And we can stab her. Oh, and we can Psionic Strike her? Hell yeah. Wait a dang second. Hold up a moment. So she received 2 turns of... So she's supposed to receive 2 turns of mental fatigue whenever we hit with our weapon. She got hit for 4 turns. I think that Psionic Strike, sorry, my bad. Psionic Strike counted as an extra hit for the purposes of applying mental fatigue. That's kind of nutty. Now we can just do this. That's really good. Okay, hell yeah. What the hell? Yeah, what the hell indeed. Ouch, that hurt. Calling my fellow Gooner girls in chat. Any good Otome rec for Switch? Otome is just like dating games, right? I can't say I've played many of those, but then again, I'm also not a Gooner girl, so I know I'm not who you're asking. All right, let's go ahead and maybe heal up a little bit. I don't think we'll actually die to the Necromites, but you know, better safe than sorry. Pike is a very long spear used two-handed by infantry soldiers for thrusting, not throwing, both for attacks on enemy foot soldiers and as countermeasure against cavalry assault. So it's literally just a long spear, huh? They just said, like, what do we call this long spear? And then like, a pike. Sure, why not? Okay, Mr. the Goonant Truant. You guys can call me the Goonant all you want. I don't really play dating games. I mean, you guys should have been able to tell that from the way that I approached the polyamory run. That was like torture for me. Okay. Take a short rest now, I guess. Well, we can summon Shovel in case we need her. Shovel can go invisible. Then we take a short rest to get all of our HP back. And I think we are ready to go. Okay, folks. Let's do this. Oh, I don't have my flight bound. Okay, folks. Let's do this. Does the mental fatigue from Psychic Strike work from offhand? Good question. We'll find out soon. Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely a dating sim. Not if you ignore all the companions.
What have you done to me?
You know, speaking of companions, late last night I was lying in bed, all by myself, and I was thinking of all of the, let's say I've come to finish you. I don't think our character would give him a second chance. I was thinking of all the great companions that I've truly loved in the past. And as I was laying in bed, only one fellow really came to mind. I'm sure there's other companions that I liked, but this was the one that came to mind immediately for me. I'll give you guys a second to guess, because I've actually mentioned him before on stream, like once or twice, I think. But I'm sure a lot of you could guess just when you hear great companion that is a dude. Will? No, I'm talking about from like a whole bunch of other games. out of every single game in existence with companions in them. So it's not Baldur's Gate 3. I can tell you that much. Garrus from Mass Effect. Oh, I did like him. Verso? Not Verso. I feel like Verso's more of a main character than a companion. Dogmeat? Not Dogmeat. Companion Cube. Okay, that's a good one. I do like the Companion Cube. Varric? Not Varric. Garrus is a real one. I did like Garrus quite a lot. I kind of forgot about him in my late night musings. I say Dragon Age Origins is my favorite game of all time, but it's old due to romancing Alistar. Eskie is great. Alistar's great too. Alistar? I don't remember how to pronounce his name. There it is, Kim Kitsuragi. Yes, my goat. Absolutely my favorite companion of all time. I love Kim Kitsuragi. Insane how goated he is. The Disco Elysium would be half of the game that it is if it wasn't for Kim Kitsuragi. I wanna be like Kim Kitsuragi when I grow up. Who? He's the one and only companion you get when you play Disco Elysium. Would strongly recommend checking out Disco Elysium just for Kim Kitsuragi. Okay, so I would love to... Oh, he's so stupid. But he has Aura of Protection, so he has a +7. Anyways, wow. We're gonna fucking suck at fighting Ketheric, is what I would say if I didn't have Psionic Blast. So let's go ahead and fly over here. Who is he / where is he from? Well, Disco Elysium is set in a fictional world, so not from this realm is where he's from. He's a police officer, same as you in Disco Elysium. He's just really cool and calm and smart, and he really covers your bases, and he's just a good guy. He's a really good guy. You recommend buying Disco Elysium given the controversy around the devs? Didn't the devs say to pirate it? I mean, I guess if you want to do what the devs want you to do, I'm pretty sure they said pirate it. Don't look up what, or don't look up. Don't listen to what I'm saying though. Look it up just to be sure. All right, hit him with the Psionic Blast. 31 damage, huh? That's pretty good. That is 100% guaranteed, by the way. There's no saving throw or anything like that. So I think we just kind of ignore Sosdera for now. And then in a few turns, we should be able to get Ketheric down. The question is, do I want to use a speed potion for this? We could probably get by with just one speed potion. Then we don't have... We have a single speed potion for Merkel. I don't think we need speed potions for Merkel. I'm going to be honest with you. Fuck it. And then we hit him with a Psionic Blast. 22. What's the average of that again? 27? That's okay. All right, you go hang out here. So I think maybe next turn we phase him. Don't look it up. Listen to what I'm saying. It's not what I meant to say. I swear to God. I meant to say don't listen to what I'm saying. Look it up. The only thing I know about Disco Elysium is that Measurehead is hilarious without meaning to be. It's really funny to me that some people like think that Measurehead is a cool Chad character when I think that's like the exact opposite of what he's supposed to be. Can you offer me some financial advice? Yes, 100%. All right, Aelin, it's finally your turn. Show them who's boss. You got this. All right. Good stuff, Aelin. You'll get him next time. All right, hit him with a Psionic Blast. And maybe even a Psionic Blast. Damn. It is 27 average, right? I'm not losing my mind? Oh, he's reducing the damage, though. 68 averages. Yeah, it's 27. Okay. For some reason, I thought he phased, like, way higher health. That's okay. Should phase soon. Rip Aelin. Damn. I thought for a moment she might at least live past his turn. Missing Sazera's and Yulo. Hey, it can be hard to hit the Mistresses of Souls. They got shield. They're pretty good. They're pretty tough cookies. Have you seen the D&D Disco Elysium-like game? I think it's called Esoteric Ebb. Haven't played it yet, but it's on my list. Yeah, it's on my list too. I haven't played it, but it's been on my radar for sure. Yeah, I don't care about that. So we get 7 temp HP per turn. We have necrotic resistance. We're really unbothered by the Necromites. Oh my god, Aelin's alive. Oh. I swear to god, I didn't know that Necromite was going to target her. Alright, hit him with a Psionic Blast. There you go. Pretty easy Ketheric fight. Unfortunately, that did use like all of our psi points, but that's okay.
Enough.
All I know about Disco Elysium is that Kim and Henry are supposedly married in holy old man yaoi matrimony. I do like old man yaoi. Whenever there's two old men who are in love with each other, I'm fucking down for that piece of media. X-Men with Professor X and Magneto. Oh my god, love that shit. Big fan of Squid Game too. Old man yaoi in Squid Game with the main character and the other guy whose name I forgot. Guy with the mask. Question mark, question mark? I don't know what to tell you, dude. And something about old man yaoi's great. Have you seen Severance? I saw most of Severance. I still gotta finish it. But yeah, I like the old man yaoi in Severance, so. Truant is a Fujoshi. Who knew? Don't even know what that means, so I didn't even know.
How can such a thing be possible?
Anyways, I can't believe they stole Aelin. Sorry, that's probably enough talking about old man yaoi. I can't imagine that's what you guys are here for. My god, they stole Aelin. Okay, we should probably kill... Hello? What is happening here? How's she done that? Can we pull her? There you go. We're about to lose our speed potion. I'm fine with that. I don't think there's like any way we die here. Fujoshi is a yaoi lover? Alright, that makes sense. What? What? That doesn't make sense. Hello? I thought maybe like she was just glitched out because the pillar broke while she was standing on it. But I didn't think she would teleport back up here. The Necromites are almost in optimal position. Yeah, they're getting there. What new power is this? I don't know. Maybe she's a mystic too. Even I'm not good with my I'm not that good with my mystic powers though. Wow, we're getting hit a lot this turn. I guess it's because our speed potion is down, so we have 2 less AC. Standing on a pillar is a state of mind. You don't say. Okay, unfortunately, this is probably going to be pretty slow going from here. At least with killing Sazera. The Necromites will die really fast, but... I don't really want to waste side points on her. Just keep doing this, I guess. Kind of funny when she teleports back up. As someone who is aggressively ace, I just find any romanticization of characters weird unless it's a thing that's actively part of the story already. I mean, I get that. I do get that. But you cannot tell me that, like, Charles Xavier and Magneto don't have, like, a little bit of something going on. Have you seen the way those guys talk about each other? I'm kind of sad that she didn't teleport back up here. Now what am I supposed to do? Thankfully, this is the last Mistress of Souls we'll actually like need to worry about. There's one more in the colony below that we can fight if we want to, but this is the last mandatory one, which means we don't gotta stress too much. Ouch. Don't really care about that. Why do people find the need to make characters love each other based on nothing? And why do people make that part of their identity? I don't really care to the point where I'm gonna like get offended if somebody like ships Charles with, you know, the Wolverine instead or something. Like, who cares about that? But generally, if I see characters who are like very clearly have some deep emotional attachment with each other that is often easily perceived as romantic, like, it's not hard to put two and two together for me. It just kind of like happens, you know? Where the hell are you? There you are. You're too far away. Yeah, I'll do this. Why not? Don't want to get hit by that. You also wouldn't tell actual humans whom they have to date for your enjoyment of their life? I feel like that's kind of apples and oranges, though. You know, people get attached to fictional characters in a lot of ways that they don't get attached to real people. Let the authors and writers decide and just be entertained. I think that's no, actually, I think it's kind of a great thing to get attached to characters and get involved with them on like a personal level. It can be. I keep losing this lady. There she is. Keeps going to places I've never even seen before. All right, she's dead. We're just gonna go ahead and probably like psychic blast these people. That seems like a good idea. Oftentimes, getting attached to characters on a more personal level can lead to even more creative processes, which I think are great. Like, fan fiction is cool, edits are super rad, that's all very, very cool stuff. And unlike if you're getting connected to a real person, you're not harming anybody. It's, you know, it's generally just like harmless stuff, just you connecting with the story on a deep level. Cool, go for it. I ship characters simply because it's fun and I have whimsy in my heart. And hell yeah, if you enjoy it too, just for the sake of enjoying it, sick, rad. It's not hurting anybody. All right, let's fly down here and then hit him with the ye old psychic blast. I didn't kill as many of them as I wanted it to. Still pretty good though. All right. That's parasocial behavior and the reason why many people now need therapy. I think you're you know, fictional characters aren't like real, right? Like if somebody sees like Superman is like, wow, I love this guy so much, I want to like be like him. I think that's, you know, that's pretty cool. Somebody sees like a real person and is just like, I'm gonna learn everything I can about this person so that I can emulate them better. That's parasocial and weird. Reading more Superman stories because you want to be more like Superman is significantly more healthy. I think the only ships that people need to calm the fuck down on are the sibling ships, like the supernatural phantom seem to be fond of. Yeah, that's weird as fuck. That is very strange. Okay, we should probably kill the Necromites first because they're actually capable of making attack rolls instead of just skipping their turns. People just like playing with toys is a very human thing. Yeah, that's, yeah. Let them have their fun. Exactly. Killing Squire because I can now, I guess. Don't really need to kill Squire. We also don't need to use any healing potions at this point. We're never going to get hit enough to the point where we are in any real danger. We have high ground. We have Cloak of Air active. We have 7 temp HP every turn. We're good. Let people ship if they want to. It's only bad if they start sending hate for no good reason and attack the writers and authors. Yeah. Which is, I think that's a pretty small minority of shippers that actually do that. Generally, as it is with most things, it kind of comes down to, hey, if people enjoy it and they aren't hurting anybody, let them enjoy it. If people are hurting people, then they should stop doing that. That's not cool. And that is bad. Hot take. Hurting people? Harassing people? Might not be cool. Hey Teal, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. At the end of the day, these are Barbies and I'm pressing their faces together and making smooching noises? Hell yeah. You do that. There's always problem people in every fandom. There's a loud and problematic group and they make the rest of the fans look bad, like death threats and harassment. Yeah, there's always gonna be problem people, regardless of what group it is, what group they belong in, whatever. There's gonna be good people, there's gonna be bad people. Because there's gonna be good people and there's gonna be bad people just in life. Regardless of where you go, regardless of who you meet. That is simply the nature of things. Speaking of problematic can't read. Speaking of problematic ships, I have a dirge who kisses Ketheric Thorm. That is problematic. There's no way that man has good breath.
I ship truant and money. I ship chat with blenders.
Oh my god, you're gonna blend chat? Thanks for the $5, haha, funny. I also ship truant with money. Thank you very much. Goes a very long way towards helping out. I really appreciate it. I am not going to blend chat though. I am not going to do that to chat. Not even during the blender stream. Flipping from top chat to live chat isn't working? That's not very cash money. Dirge would be into it? You think Dirge would be into Ketheric's stanky corpse breath? I don't know about that one. Honestly, like, I could see people finding Ketheric hot. Like every now and then, people will be like, "Oh, Ketheric is so fine." But whenever I like actually think about it, and I remember Orin's line about his corpse breath, I just like, there's just no way. No way I could ever find someone attractive if they have corpse breath. That is awful. Oh no, it's saved. His voice is his charm? Yeah, J.K. Simmons has a crazy nice voice. I hope that when I'm older, I get a nice, powerful old man voice like he does. Okay, very cool. Fantastic stuff. That is all of the Necromites down for the count. Very smooth fight. Does have me a little bit worried about what it's gonna be like when we fight Ketheric below, though. Because I don't really want to use... Oh, man. You know, I really don't care about what's in here anyways. I don't know why I'm bothering. I really don't want to use psi points on the Ketheric phase of the fight. Because he's kind of a nothing burger downstairs. But at the same time, I don't know how we deal damage to him if we don't use psi points to psionic blast him. Like what the hell else are we gonna do? Then again, I don't really know what I'm doing with psi points on Merkel himself, like the Apostle of Merkel. We could crush. No, that's concentration. We need to be concentrating on protection from evil and good. Yeah, I don't know. I actually have no idea what we're doing. We could id insinuation him turn after turn to get him to skip his AoE attacks, but then we're just gonna get flooded by Necromites. We don't really care about his AoE attacks. We want him to use his AoE attacks, actually. Yeah, whatever. We'll figure it out. Down we go, folks. Into the Hollow Tower.
The hole yawns back at you.
You can smack him a little for fatigue and then thrust him. Problem with that is then we have to worry about shield bash. And I don't really want to worry about shield bash. That sounds like an upsetting time. How much money would you take to play Tomodachi Life with Baldur's Gate 3 characters and a self-insert? Well, I'd have to buy a Switch 2. And I'd have to buy Tomodachi Life. That's a lot of money, so like at least enough to cover that, those two purchases, and then I would need to buy like a capture card too, so enough money to cover that. And I don't know, like fucking 20 bucks on top of that, because I kind of want to play Tomodachi Life anyways. Tomodachi Life.
Tread carefully. We are very
Smack
close to
him
the
and then
source of the
thrust him. It's a viable strategy for this build.
telepathic
Speaking
storm
of,
has become a tempest.
what's your intelligence like, Mr. Intellect Devourer? Ooh, surprisingly low for being just like a literal brain. Alright, let's get murdering these guys. What Blacketh would
Me
want.
when I smack and then thrust Ketheric.
Okay, so we do trigger... Also, thank you very much for the £2, Teal. Really appreciate that. That is me when I smack and then thrust Ketheric. So we do trigger mental fatigue on our offhand attacks too. And with Psionic Strike. Is this once per turn, or how does this work? No, every attack, huh? So we can really stack up mental fatigue with this build, which is kind of interesting. You can play it on Switch 1 if you have it. I actually do have it on... I do have an OG Switch. I thought it was a Switch 2 exclusive. There's something I wanted to test too. Oh yeah, does this use my intelligence as well? It does. Wait a second, how the fuck is that a 34? How did I do that? Wow, okay, just Elixir of Heroism and a whole bunch of other small boosts. Okay, so even our offhand uses intelligence so long as our main weapon is psionically empowered. This is kind of a crazy strong melee build, maybe? We just slam people a few times, build up mental fatigue, and then we can do whatever we want because their saves will be so low. Cool. Hell yeah. Hey, welcome back, JJ. Glad to have ya. Okay, murder you. Sonic Strike.
I'm gonna redacted Ketheric then redacted redacted.
Okay, well, we don't need to say it like that. But yeah, we're gonna do some things to Ketheric, probably. Thank you very much for the $5. Really appreciate that. Goes a long way towards helping out. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. Okay. So many freaks in chat for Papa Ketheric. I'm assuming they just meant they were gonna stab Ketheric with their spear and then use mind thrust. Surely they didn't mean anything weird by that. No, I'm absolutely a freak for Ketheric. Alright, well, you know, you can be a freak for him. It's okay. It's 2026. You can be a freak for whoever you want. Except, you know, I think there's some people that maybe we still shouldn't be freaks for. I'm not going to name any names, but, you know, there's some problematic people out there that I think it makes you a little problematic if you're a freak for them. We're not gonna drop any names, but I'm sure you're all thinking of at least one person. We might not be thinking of the same person, but love is love. So true. Love is love. Yes, there is the gloves of mental fatigue that are hanging around here as well. Don't know if we want to trade the gloves of dexterity for them though, because they've been quite nice for us. That's the joy of being a freak for a fictional character. Yeah, you can be a freak for any fictional character you want. That's fine. Did we end up finishing? No, I forgot about the crystal. No. I totally forgot about the crystal. Oh my god. I really want to figure out what's oh, we can do it afterwards. We can do it afterwards. Okay, remind me after we beat Merkel, please. What crystal? We found a crystal in Act 1 that we can combine with something else. This thing, the Shattered Tanzanite. And somebody mentioned that it was in the Masons Guild. So, remind me to go to the Masons Guild after we beat up Merkel. Okay, we are going to murder everybody in this room, and we're just going to do it with Psychic Blast, because that sounds like a fun time. This is the one time I don't really feel bad spamming Psychic Blast because we have like unlimited resources with the Restoration Pod there anyways. So let's go ham, folks. That crystal is for the Soul Knife. Ah, I wish you didn't spoil it. I also wish that that wasn't true. I hope that's not true. Say psych right now. Okay, we need to zip on over to that guy. And then hit him, which we can do because this move has insane range. All right, cool. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do this. We can hit that guy over there too in the bottom left corner. Hell yeah. Okay, there goes his Necrotic Veil. Very rad. I'm kind of tempted to I'm gonna say Action Surge just to spite that one person in chat. I'm kind of tempted to Action Surge and then Psychic Blast again. Is that too many resources? Nah. I love Psychic Blast. I love it. Beautiful. Killed 2 zombies. Death Shepherd's halfway dead. Phenomenal. I don't really want to get paralyzed. That would be sad. If you multiclass, would you have 2 action surges? I don't see why you wouldn't. They are separate abilities after all, different abilities. When did Balthazar even have time to fill this lab up here? Good question. I mean, presumably they've been here for a while, so I'm sure he had plenty of time. I hate how the Death Shepherd runs away from you at the start of this fight too, because he's just running to the closest bodies. So rude. I am not stressing about this, by the way. We're simply going to fly. God, but I want to Psychic Blast these people. If only the Death Shepherd came a little bit closer. I don't think we can do what I want to do here, which is hit him and everybody else. Yeah, the freaking Profane Wombs are in the way. I mean, it's a really good idea to kill him. These guys will clump up later anyways. But man, is that hard to pass up. Probably just try and do some damage to him. 29 HP. Is this also just our highest single target damage move? For the spell point cost? That's kind of insane. Can move him. Can we not reach any chasms? What if I upcast this? Too high. Path is blocked. Too high. Path is interrupted. Are these even chasms that I'm trying to yeet this man into? This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Alright, can't be done. Can't be done. Okay, well, you know what? Let's trigger this. See if we can deal 4 more damage to him. And then I honestly think this is just our highest single target damage. So I guess we might as well do this and try and see if we can get like at least a few other people with it. Same is true for Wizard and Fireball. Really? Alright, good enough. Okay, he's dead. We got a whole bunch of other people too. Hell yeah. Might as well top up our HP in case we do get stunned. Need to go back to study as I have an important exam coming my way. See you next week. Hopefully I can give you a Prime subscription then. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. And I hope your exam goes well. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by. Study well. Only outscalers or otherwise stuff like Damage Rider plus multiple attacks. Yeah, that makes sense. I do kind of wish that we had more like multi-hit abilities going on right now. I'm sure there's some psionic discipline that has something like that. Alrighty, well, you know, one more psychic blast never hurt a soul. Oop. Oh man, it's so beautiful. Okay, just zombies left. Gather around, gang, gather around. I'll just let you guys come to me. I should also really be getting into the habit of just smacking somebody with my stick every turn. To get mental fatigue on somebody. I actually kind of wonder if maybe this build wants to use the Helmet of Arcane Acuity? Surely not, because then we can't use inertial armor or anything. Surely not. Alrighty, folks. You know what? Let's actually just whack some dudes with our melee hits. Couple times. And then we will fly out on this next round from whoever is still surrounding us, and we'll just get them all with a nice big AoE. You really enunciated the sta in stick? Yeah, my apologies. I'll work on that. Let's go ahead and do a Psychic Blast. Boop. God, I love Psychic Blast. Then we get to save our bonus action to attack whoever lives. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Good fight. Clean fight. This build is phenomenal at dealing with groups of enemies, especially when we have full psi points. That wasn't criticism. So you're saying I should I should keep enunciating the sta and stick like crazy. Hit him with the stuck. I think that might blow on my mic. Hey, does anybody else think this looks like a face? This little guy right here, 2 eyes and like a big old smile. You guys see that, or is that just me? He's so happy to be here. The floor is happy to be here, I guess. Okay, let's go restore our side points, and then we'll worry about a bunch of other stuff. I should probably grab the Githzerai Mind Barrier too. Would our character grab the Githzerai Mind Barrier? I'm kind of curious what the actual Githyanki options are there. You should speak in your Yu-Gi-Oh voice. Should I narrate a whole run in my Yu-Gi-Oh voice? I wonder if there's a Yu-Gi-Oh mod for this game. I know there's a Pokemon mod for it. Surely somebody's made a Yu-Gi-Oh mod. Okay. Let's do this puzzle real quick. Let's grab the Brain Drain gloves and then grab the Githzerai Mind Barrier. Let's not do that? You don't want to hear the video narrated entirely in the Yu-Gi-Oh voice? I think it would be fun. Alrighty. We love a puzzle.
To connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its life.
You know, now that I actually listen to the flavor text, that sounds a little worrisome, but I love puzzles, so here we go. Speech. No. Almost moved out of there. Speech connected. Memory. Is this the wrong way? It's the wrong way, isn't it? This is the wrong way. Go back! Go back! How do I do this? Memory down here. There you go. Memory this way. Good. Reason up here. Fantastic. Emotion down here. Alright, time. How fast was that? It's like 2 seconds. Did I do it? Did I not do it there? Hello? This shit didn't connect. What the hell? No! My world record pace! What? What? Alright. Okay. Just clicked this one right here and it went all the way over there? Sure. All right, time. That was like 3 seconds with that added little bit at the end. So fast. Yeah, these gloves are pretty cool here. Oh. What? Is this... is this item always here? Is the circlet of mental anguish always there? Surely not. Surely this is a modded item. That's a pretty cool item, too. When you deal psychic damage, you also inflict mental fatigue for 2 turns. That's pretty good. That is quite good. We do deal a lot of psychic damage. It's vanilla? Oh man, I really don't loot that skeleton enough. This is a pretty good item for us, too. I don't think we need the healing, though, if I'm being honest with you. Works pretty well with the preemptive wound closure. We're not going to have the preemptive wound closure for much longer once we hit Act 3, though. So I think that's okay. Brain drain gloves are definitely worth considering, though. Problem is, our AC goes down by 2. Our initiative gets worse. Our saving throws get worse. We lose the gloves of dexterity. Our melee attacks become worse, too. We lose a lot. But it... I mean, this is basically like the Helmet of Arcane Acuity for us. And I've wanted to use these gloves for like a while. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. If there ever was a build for it, it's this build. Let's use the brain drain gloves. I feel like I've lost a piece of my soul forsaking that 2 AC, but I've been wanting to use the brain drain gloves for a hot minute. Yeah. That'll be worth it, probably. Makes us better in longer fights, at the very least. Which we're about to get into a very long fight, so that's fine. Okay. A resonance stone. Entity has advantage on physical checks, disadvantage on mental saves. Entity is also vulnerable to psychic damage. I don't want to be vulnerable to psychic damage. That sounds awful. This item blows. Get that shit out of here. Who would want to be vulnerable to psychic damage? Why would I carry that with me? Anyways, did I pick up the brain? There it is. He's recovering. Halt the intervention. You guys had an intervention planned? Alright, slack-skinned head.
Fine bones, sharp jaw.
I recently replied to someone who had played Baldur's Gate 3 but couldn't remember certain details. I'm on the edge of my seat. I usually skip this puzzle because it does not bring me joy. You know what? I've gone through like a love-hate relationship with that puzzle. When I first started doing it, I was like, wow, this puzzle's kind of cool. And then, you know, like 3 runs in, I was like, oh my god, this shit is so repetitive. And now I just kind of like doing it to see how fast I can do it. How did you end up in that vault? Aren't you Zerai Ultimate Warriors? Let's do this option.
Mind, cousin. A discipline unknown to your kind.
They were considering recommending the game to a friend who was intensely triggered by any gore or especially severed limbs, and they couldn't remember if there was anything like that in the game. I was like, did you do the illithid colony? Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, there's like literally a quest to reassemble a dismembered man in Act 3.
I've spent all these centuries.
Doesn't the game start on a ship made of flesh? Yeah, there's that too. There is that.
Use your tadpole, erase me, and I will pass my technique on to you.
You catch the lie. The monk isn't telling everything.
If you want my help, then tell me the truth.
The gate did not find my monastery. I led them there. They promised me immortality, and they gave it. I have been their rotting trophy for centuries.
As her agitation swells, so does her latent psionic.
I don't know if our character would accept the Githzerai mind barrier. I mean, we're in an interesting spot here where we're like,
fragrant.
we still kind of want to be loyal to Vlaakith right now, but we're also finding that there's life outside of Vlaakith. I don't know if we'd
Please, touch my mind.
I don't know if we'd accept this.
My knowledge will be yours.
He's not a man, he's a clown. I think clowns can count as men. Maybe I'm just trying to defend myself here. You know what? You know what? She betrayed her clan. Which is still to our character like the ultimate sin, right? Like that's why she's like she's mad right now, because she feels like she was betrayed by her clan, which is kind of fucked up. We'd like to have a Wargaz's head on a plate like this. Always oppose illithids. Yeah, but she worked for the illithids. She's begging us for release from her suffering because she worked with the illithid. You know what? We're leaving her here.
Please.
She deserves her fate. We're leaving her there. We would never do anything like betray our own people. We're probably going to betray our own people like the moment we figure out Orpheus is still alive. But yeah, whatever. Okay, let's go ahead and... I guess we'll go beat up Merkel now. That sounds like a good idea to me. I love beating up Merkel. Oh, maybe we'll actually go... I don't care about fighting Magtu in that lot, but let's do this room. Kill some illithid. Does anything change if you consume the mind? No, it's still the same. You still just get the Githzerai mind barrier.
Mind flayers and civilians.
The Githzerai kind of stupid for working with the squids? What the fuck was she expecting? Yeah, good question. Alright, let's murder some of these brains. Can't forget Magtu. No, I think Magtu can live this playthrough. I just punched the ground. Oh. We only rolled 7 on our initiative there. What if people start going before us? We only have a +4 to initiative now. That's not very good. Compared to the +6 that we used to have. Definitely feasible that people start going before us now. And our AC is only 21. Oh, this feels awful, man. I feel like half the man I used to be. Alright, Shovel, I'm just going to scoot you out of the way for a moment. We're going to hit these guys with a Desiccate. Nice. Say goodbye to your moisture, idiots. And we get to stab the hell out of this guy. Very nice. Okay, clean fight. These guys give so much XP. Oh, we'll go kill Chop for the XP too. He also gives a whole bunch of XP. But first, we'll go ahead and freeze Evlor.
Connection with the device. The chorus of static energy fills your mind. Every mind flayer in the room calls out hungrily from its pod, seeking release and sustenance. But there are others in the pods, those not yet infected.
That spell is what D&D players want: create and destroy water to do to enemies? Oh yeah, seriously. It's a pretty cool spell though. Very flavorful too. Big fan of Desiccate. Although I guess it's not a spell, it's a psionic talent or ability. No, those are cantrips. Oh man, what is it called? I don't even know what my abilities are called. Alright, I think our character would definitely freeze Evlor. We can't let our friend just lay in there. Are you kidding me? He's helped us out. We gotta return the favor. He saved our life. Oh, these guys have magic resistance? Crazy. Does every Mind Flayer have magic resistance? I've never noticed that before. Okay, so we probably want to stab them a whole bunch. Alright. Probably want to stab them a whole bunch to build up mental fatigue. And then we can go ahead and... Got 7 stacks of mental... Whoa! Oh my god. Because our weapon does psychic damage. How the fuck did he get 7? Why is that an odd number? Like, I could have understood 6? 7. This is 2 stacks, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's very interesting. But yeah, with our brain drain gloves working with our melee weapons is phenomenal. Spaghetti code, yeah. 6-7? I would never make a 6-7 joke. I would never debase myself in such a way. You said the thing. Couldn't have been me. Also, it's that time of the playthrough again where we get to make fun of Manip Shurga. 10 AC, wearing fucking plate armor, a caster. Look at their stats. Yeah, I'll stab you. Their armor proficiency is darts and slings. I love Manip Shurga. God knows what the fuck they did to this lady. Okay, who am I beating up? 7 stacks of mental fatigue. We can go ahead and darts and slings don't exist in vanilla. Tell that to Manip Shurga. She uses those bad boys as armor. Yeah, we can go ahead and do something like this. We can like offhand attack you. Does mental fatigue cap at 7? That's interesting. I thought it would cap at 10 for some reason. Okay, well, that's good to know. We can go ahead and do that, and then I guess we can go ahead and, like... I wonder if I can not hit Zevlor here, but hit these 3. Probably not. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go ahead and Psychic Blast to make sure we're not hitting Manip Shurga. Psychic Blast. Nice. Very nice. Fuck him up, Zevi. Is she meant to be a wizard? Yeah, I think so. I know Flair knows a lot about her stat block. I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be a wizard or something. I think she has the wizard stat block, but she can't cast spells because her armor is restricting it or something like that. I don't know. She's a very weird lady. Don't really know what's up with her in general. We can just kill you with an offhand attack. Okay. And then we can kill you. I guess we just stab you because it's just the best odds of that happening. Oh. Alright. Well, you gotta live this time, buddy. Shovel could finish you off. Where's Shovel at? Shovel, get over here. Murder this guy. Nice. Good job, Shovel. Very cool. Alright, I don't think this guy's gonna last very long, but let's see if we can frighten them too. No such luck. Can I offhand attack you? What is this auto-pathing? Can I offhand attack you? Yes, I can. Okay, I see what's happening here. So, 7, we're getting to 7 because that's the max. But we're triggering this ability twice, and we're triggering this ability twice. So we're afflicting 8 turns, but 7 is just the max. But wow, that's crazy. We can get 8 stacks of mental fatigue with 1 offhand attack. That's pretty good. And then we can just go ahead and blast you with like an ego whip or something. Boom. Get ego whipped, idiot. Does mental fatigue go away, by the way? Is this like reverb? Yes. That is exactly how it works. Except it's not as good because it doesn't inflict a condition on top of it. But that's fine. Still extra psychic damage. That's pretty good. Damn, if only there was some way to make people vulnerable to psychic damage. You'd think there would be something like that, especially like in the Mind Flayer colony. Kind of fucked up that they don't have that. They just have that resonance stone that gives vulnerability to yourself. That doesn't seem good.
I owe you an explanation. Much more than that.
From Shurga's wiki, despite being a wizard having a caster archetype and 8 levels worth of spell slots, Shurga has no spells or cantrips to cast and thus is forced to fight with melee. She also is mechanically naked and wears no armor. The Flaming Fist chainmail that she wears is purely cosmetic. Oh man, if Shurga, you rascal. Anyways, I can never be mean to Zevlor. Especially if we know what fighting Mind Flayers is like. What the hell's happened out there, Zevlor?
I'm sure that I froze or broke or some other lie.
How are we killing the Resonance Stone this run? Oh, it's already dead. Don't you worry.
By cultists, yes.
Don't you worry. We stabbed it to death.
Her, their false god, whispering promises in my mind.
Poor Zevlor.
A paladin again, with a god's purpose, a god's power, everything I needed to protect my people. And all the while, the cult tortured them. They fought and ran and died around me, while I
Disrespecting my goat Shurga here. Poor Shurga.
By the time I regained my senses, it was too late. I did not just surrender to the absolute. For a moment, I welcomed it.
Brother, it is quite literally not your fault. Sounds like you were being enthralled. That's what these guys do.
It would be nice to think so, but whatever these monsters twist us into, I believe it begins.
Yeah, man, that's how psychic powers work.
I won't make excuses. I can't
They take advantage of your psyche. That's
I know something of what you came to do.
like, I appreciate him for like, manning up and taking responsibility, but he really doesn't need to. Makes me so sad that Zevlor blames himself when he was clearly enthralled. Yeah, exactly. I really wish there was nicer dialogue options to for him here. Good luck, Zevlor.
And you, my friend. And pathetic, inadequate as it is. Thank you.
It's not inadequate. I love you, Zevlor. Gonna give him like a little smooch in between his horns. Okay, if anybody should feel bad here, it should be Man of Shurga. Let's be real. Okay, I think it's Merkle time, folks.
Here goes nothing.
When will be the next evil run that can actually use this neural machine for its intended use? Like purge everybody there? Did I not purge them as Victoria Wonka in my chocolate edition run? I don't know, whatever. We'll do it in our next evil playthrough probably. I generally just don't really like evil playthroughs that much in this game though. Fun a couple times, but it just kind of feels like you're missing out on content whenever you do it. Okay. So dead Zevlor will not be delivered to camp by Orin this playthrough? Yeah, he should be okay. Should be fine. Okay, let's go ahead and do whatever prep we need to. That means summoning Scratch. Definitely want Scratch out here. We could use scrolls to summon like more guys. Honestly, the killing the Mind Flayer might be a bit of a problem for us. Do I have any Conjurer scrolls? Nope, that's okay. Yeah, I guess we just kind of killed the Mind Flayer the same way we killed those ones, where we like stabbed them a whole bunch and then just use our abilities after that. Is there any other prep we want to do? I guess we may as well use all of our bestial transformations. We'll just get as many buffs as we can here. Get all 4 of those going. And then... is there any other buffs that I have that I could use? Not really. Okay, let's take a look at our equipment. So I think we do want to have the DJ half plate on. Look at that, it even increases our AC by 2. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice, guys. Maybe I'll always have this on. It lowers our spell save DC by 1, but it basically just gives us Warcaster. That's kind of nice, guys. I love how you beat boss fights and solo runs. Thank you. I appreciate that. What else do we care about? We probably do want the damage. I don't know if we care about Mark of the Sadist right now. We're not going to be applying a ton of conditions to Merkel. But what else are we using? The Bless Ring, I guess? The Whispering Promise? Sure, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Preemptive wound closure is good. Evasive shoes are probably better than anything else we have. Probably better, yeah. I don't think we want to use the Vital Conduit boots because we're just going to be concentrating on protection from evil and good the whole time, ideally. Which, speaking of, that reminds me, let's go ahead and throw on the Ever-Seeing Eye, use this bad boy. Protection from evil and good, hell yeah. Then we can go ahead and swap back to the Preemptive Wound Closure. And that stays on, very cool. It lowers our AC by 1 as if you didn't pick up Dual Wielder for exactly that. I didn't pick up Dual Wielder because it increased our AC. I picked it up so it increases our spell save DC. But I said it lowers our DC by 1, not our AC. When we swap to the DJ half plate, we have less spell save DC. So I'm debating on whether or not to use that in as we go forward in the future, but we'll probably just end up swapping to the Cloak of the Weave, I think it's called, once we get to Act 3 anyways, so it's not even worth considering. What about mental fatigue to restore psi points? Oh, you're right, that does restore psi points, but we're not going to be, well, that's pretty good, huh? We do get a lot of psi points there. And then like every now and then we can use a big ability. We're probably fine without having Bless active. Problem is our strength saves are really bad. We could also throw on Club of Hill Giant Strength to help against that. I don't really think we need it though. With us generating 7 temp HP every single turn, I really don't think we need it. Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and... yeah, let's stick with the Mark of the Sadist. I don't really care if we fail saves that much, and then I think the rest of our gear looks pretty good. Don't really need to worry about any of that. Okay, phenomenal. So we are concentrating on the right spell, we have the right gear active, we have all of our buffs active, we got the only summon that we care about active right now. Cool, I think we're good to go. Alright folks, let's do this. I guess we can go ahead and use the Scroll of False Life too, so that we... Yeah, I don't know. It's 7 temp HP. We're going to gain 7 temp HP at the start of combat anyways. I don't know. Whatever, we'll do it.
Like it's excited.
It's a shame there's no legendary underwear in this game. God, yeah, that'd be great. We managed to get legendary underwear in Trials of Tav one time. I can't remember what equipment mod caused that. I think it was just Ancient Mega Pack. But then again, I can't say that for sure. Oh, maybe it wasn't Trials of Tav. No, I remember now. Yeah, we got... No, it definitely wasn't Ancient Mega Pack. It was during the heavily modded run. I was using a whole bunch of equipment mods and whatnot, and one of them gave us legendary underwear that did a whole bunch of stuff, and I can't remember what exactly it did, but I remember being very impressed by it.
The presence in your mind builds toward...
Why do you have 45 status effects?
The absolute is behind.
Because you can never have too many buffs. Wow, Shovel hater. I mean, in this fight, Shovel's really not doing much. Ah, I forgot to kill Chop. Fuck me. Gortash looks so normal.
You said it was under control.
Look at that full head of hair.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash. Oh,
Should I go back and kill Chop? I kind of want to do that.
Salute,
When did I save? Right here?
Crawls with failure, like flies on liquid.
Could go back and kill Chop. It's fine though. It's fine.
You built an army for our
Why are we killing Chop? For XP.
But what of the astral prison? A rogue
And for things to do. Always nice to do things.
And you ran from her.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into
What a handsome younger man. Yeah, he's so beautiful.
these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketheric. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up.
Yes, growl more,
You haven't
please.
lost your edge, but you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
I think Ketheric wins, right? Because he's literally immortal. Unless she goes to free Aelin first, but I don't think she's smart enough to do that.
He must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly...
He looks exactly the same age. He just looks like a bald guy in his 40s instead of a bed-haired guy in his 40s.
Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan
I don't know. I think it kind of ages him up a little bit.
we expect you to
But he does...
army and the weapon in tow.
He does kind of just look like a 40-year-old creep when he's got his regular hair. I won't lie. I won't lie about that. My god. You're telling me that the Absolute was an Elder Brain the whole time? I don't believe you. Oh, hey Flair, how's it going? We were just talking about you earlier, because we were fighting Manip Shurga. And I love your Manip... Or we were fighting with Manip Shurga. And I love your Manip Shurga fun facts.
The Testament of Merkel.
Fucking excuse me, I'm 44 and that dude looks way older than me.
Cruelest and most powerful creatures in
I'm sure you're a great 44. I'm just saying I think Gortash might be on like the bad side of his 40s.
It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest.
He was like a slave in hell though, to be fair. That probably ages you up a little bit.
Preserve us.
His normal hair looks like he's trying to imitate teenagers. It does. He looks like he like hangs around high schools to like try and talk to the schoolgirls as they're leaving. Oh, Rip Duke Ravengard. Gortash is on the bad side of everything, yeah.
You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketheric, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer.
Look at how beautiful Ketheric's hair is compared to Gortash's. Not even close.
Hero who will save it.
I kind of wish I could slick my hair back like this. My hair's way too poofy for that though, sadly. He does give how do you do fellow kids energy. Yeah, he's definitely clinging on to his youth. He managed to trick the narrator somehow. Okay, guys, I got an idea. I kind of want to hear me out on this. Don't tell anybody else who's not here. I kind of want to start just downloading Gortash appearance mods every single playthrough, just like using a different one. That sounds like a great time. Just constantly changing them out, and then we all just like obviously, you know, don't tell the other people who aren't here. We'll keep it a surprise for them. We'll just like gaslight them, and just every single time we'll be like, yeah, that's how he always looks. What are you guys talking about? Gort Fieri when? I mean, that's got to be high up on the list. All right, let's do a quick save, and in we go. We'll simply. Not forgetting anything? I think we're good. Simply do this. Go saunter on in. Zip on up here. Scratch, you can go over here. Phenomenal. Commission a Gortash appearance randomizer. Oh, that would be fucking sick. Is that possible?
Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, let's do this, folks. I really feel like I'm forgetting something. Well, if I'm forgetting, it can't be important. That's what they say. Alright, start with an offhand attack. I guess we'll do one more quick save in case something goes terribly awry. God, I really don't know how we're gonna beat up Ketheric. His aura protection is so bad for us. This build would go crazy with ability drain, by the way. Not only would ability drain trigger our... Also, he's going before us. How did he roll higher in initiative than us? That's crazy. Yeah, not only would ability drain trigger our ring that gives our psi points back, but it would also make all of our spell save DCs like way easier. Even like 1 or 2 procs of ability drain would be insane for us.
Destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before
5 damage, Poggers. Hey, it's a start. It's a start.
A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
I'm here to snuff out this whole evil plot and you along with it. This is true. This is the mission we were given.
You have tried and failed, but perhaps they lacked the fear that drives.
Explanation for the narrator describing Gortash deceptively. The narrator doesn't see anything we don't see. Gortash commanded the Elder Brain to project a yassified image of him.
My Lord Merkel.
I like that. That's a good headcanon.
The one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more.
He's so real for this.
For that,
I would definitely make a deal with whatever unholy force presents itself to me to bring back Theodosia. If God forbid she ever passes away. Thank God she's immortal.
Take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower.
You're so real for that.
Wars before, in the service of other gods.
So about your son.
But for Merkel, I would condemn.
How do you feel about your son?
You are all
he was kind of my best friend. And I can't help but realize that you've made zero mention of him.
And then I will raise you as my servant.
Enough talk. Let's finish this.
With pleasure.
We don't talk about Disavolt? Why not, though? Why not? Oh, because our reaction didn't trigger? Did our reaction not trigger? Yeah, because our reaction didn't trigger, we didn't get to get you up to 7 mental fatigue. It's kind of annoying. So... what if we do literally just... There's no way the Psychic Blast reaches him there, by the way, right? Yeah, no way. What if we literally do just splurge out all of our... I keep doing that. What if we literally do just splurge out all of our psi points onto Ketheric with Psionic Blast, and then we just get them back by like beating this dude up? Unfortunately, now the problem is we'll have to deal with like a mind-controlled alien or just free her later, I guess, which is probably what we'll end up doing. I don't think the Intellect Devourer can, or sorry, I don't think the Mind Flayer can really do anything to us. That seems like a fine strategy to me. Do this. Oh, right. That's the whole reason you free Aelin. I might be losing it today, folks. Okay, whatever. We'll just free Aelin. If she gets mind controlled, who cares? It's just Aelin. She's a Celestial, right? She's a humanoid? Alright. Please do not talk about splooging while fighting Ketheric. You guys are allowed to talk about how hot he is all the time. I'm not allowed to talk about splooging while fighting him. Oh no, Aelin's gonna die. You can still get the side points back from the gloves? Yeah, I'm not worried about losing those side points. Not at all. We can just go ahead and do a offhand attack. We get 1 side point back right there. Huge. And then we can go ahead and start blasting Ketheric, I guess, like the original plan was. I don't know. I should probably kill the Mind Flayer ASAP if Dame Aelin is out and about. I don't really want to use expensive abilities to do it, though. We do 60-10 damage with Desiccate, actually. That's pretty good. Is that better than 88? Okay, 60-10 averages out to 33. 88 averages out to 36. Okay, so this is still better. But this is an int save, and you're good at int saves. Even with 7 stacks of mental fatigue? Oh no, it's the exact same chance. Alright, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We're gonna ego whip this guy. There you go. Now they can't mind control Aelin at all. They just pass their turn. Get ego whipped, idiot. That's huge. That's phenomenal. If Manap Shurga has 1 fan, it's me. If Manap Shurga has no fans, I am dead. Well, I'm glad Manap Shurga has somebody supporting her. Okay, Aelin, show these intellect devourers who's boss. Oh my fucking god. She's gonna die. Scratch! No! What the hell, man? Is this because I killed your dog? That is so fucked up. That's insane, man. That's beyond fucked up. What? That's not possible. Alright, I guess it is possible. It's a wisdom save, huh? I thought that was an intelligence save. Okay, well, we don't get to do anything to the intellect devourer today. We can, however, just do this to Ketheric. Hey, that applies mental fatigue too, because of our brain drain gloves. I love these brain drain gloves. Alright, well, Aelin, please don't get mind controlled. Thanks, Aelin. It's okay, she's got 3 HP. I'm not stressing. Can we get Scratch to kill her, do you think? That would be really funny. I mean, we could get Scratch to try and break the concentration, but I think this is funnier. He does have a pretty high chance to die to the moonbeam, but like if it works... She's so bad. She's so bad, dude. Proof that Scratch is better than Dame Aelin. Absolutely mogged, I'm afraid. Common Aelin L once again. Yeah, really is a common Aelin L. And hey, look, she's back to normal. Go fuck him up, Aelin. Alright. Kind of rude that the Mind Flayer's down there now. Has Aura of Protection now too, actually. That's very rude. Go ahead and Psionic Blast. Sure, whatever. We trigger our ring there anyways, and then we'll just hang out and chill, I guess. I don't think the Mind Flayer can spam Domination, so... Oh, it can. Alright. Good to know. That's fine. I'm not really afraid of her, if I'm being honest with you. She won't have disadvantage on hitting us like everybody else in the arena will, but... Kind of funny that this fight would actively be easier if Dame Aelin could straight up die. Is Dame Aelin even able to take something other than Al's? Oh, there she goes. She didn't even do anything on her dominated turn. Huh. Well, you know what? I guess what I should have done last turn is probably just fly down. I forgot we could just fly. Whack you. Damn, we're getting charmed all the time by this guy. And then do I use Psionic Blast again? We're getting there. Yeah, 2 more will get us very close. We should be able to finish it with something else. very unafraid of the mind blast. We're very good at that. We have a plus 14. Very cool. I love when temporary companions are actively a hindrance. You'd think that of all temporary companions that would be a hindrance, the demigod daughter of Sulune would not be one of them. Actually, really good thing that this Necromite spawned from scratch, by the way, because it goes after Dame Aelin. So even if she does get, she'll get resurrected and then she'll get knocked down immediately, so that she doesn't have a chance to get mind controlled. That's really good. Okay, go ahead and whack you. Sonic Strike. We could kill the Mind Flayer. Actually, with this Necromite up, I feel like we can just kind of ignore the whole Dame Aelin situation. No, I shut the fucking ground. God damn it. I didn't even think I could Psionic Blast the ground. Oh my god. Click like right here. No. Oh my god, dude. Alright, Dame Aelin's alive. Hit her. That works too. I really need to download that mod that makes it so that you can't click the ground. I'm fucking clicking the ground all the time these days. Okay, Dead Mind Flayer. Hit you. Yeah, one more should get him down to like 2 HP or something. And then we're good. We don't need side points for Merkel anyways. Alright, Dame Aelin, what are we doing now? I like how this guy keeps triggering her attacks of opportunity. Well, she's gonna die.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Okay. How much on average is this? 36, I said? His intelligence saves are +5 right now. We should just keep doing this. Okay. One more means he's gonna die soon. Could fly down and whack him. Don't think that's necessary. Rip. I love Ketheric just throwing the hammer at the wall. Absolutely criminal how tough she is to fight in the Roakin Tower compared to everyone else. Oh, it's so fucked up. Yeah, you show that, Necromite Aelin. Okay, well, she's not even gonna do anything against Merkel at all because she's... Whoa! She's got moves. She's in the Bone Chill aura, so she's gonna go down and then Merkel's gonna get summoned. Or I guess Merkel's gonna get summoned right now. We just go ahead and Psionic Blast for 2. You should just die? Good.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill
She looks so mad right now.
am eternal.
Quick, use our psychic hammer to pull him away from the pit.
Merkel, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready.
Ketheric is pulling an Aelin here. He's missing all his attacks, getting killed, and then rising again. Okay, that is really funny. I do indeed dare. This Hollow Knight music kind of fitting right now. Such a good fucking cutscene.
And you no matter, for I am death, and I am not the end. I am the beginning.
The combat music kicking in right there too. That's so fucking peak. Good timing, Spotify. Oh, he's so cool. I love all the little angles they give to show off how cool his design is too. Also my game's frozen. Not really, but like I can't click anything. There you go. All right, cool. He keeps his mental fatigue stacks. That's nice. All right, what are we doing this turn? Not much, actually. So now that he doesn't have Aura of Protection, we can actually deal damage to him. He does not have Psychic Resistance or anything like that. He still has Magical Plate for us to worry about. But I think for the most part, we can just like, kind of end our turns down here. And then not really have to worry. I just realized we don't need the extra move speed from Celerity. We can swap that out to something else too. Makes me sad that Gortash and Orin don't have a second phase where their gods come to their aid. Yeah, I mean, Orin at least has her transformation, like, before the fight. That's still pretty cool. Gortash definitely gets the short end of the stick. Him having a transformation and no cutscene for it is quite sad. I do think it's pretty cool that you can, like, talk to Bane, though, through him when he dies using Speak with Dead. Okay. So that was a failed saving throw. We just took 9 necrotic damage. That was also a failed saving throw. But even with us failing both of them, we take 17 damage, and that's kind of like the upper limit of his damage. That's all he's going to do to us each turn. Okay, so our Mind Thrust has a 95% chance of working. That seems pretty good. So we can literally just like Mind Thrust repeatedly, and then I guess do like a 6th level Psionic Blast as like a payoff every now and then, because I don't think we need to worry about like anything else. I guess we could Psychic Blast to kill all of his Necromites, but we want him to eat his Necromites anyways. Ouch. Okay, and then we just go back down here. And we gotta heal like 20-ish? Sure. Good. Good turn. And then if we get a turn where we actually succeed our saving throws, we can just go ahead and swap out our psionic or psychic focus or whatever it's called to something that boosts our damage. Trusting your way through Merkle. That's what we're doing, yeah. Also, holy shit. Our ring is working. If we trigger mental fatigue with our cantrip, then our ring adds on to the bonus damage from mental fatigue. So it's plus 14 damage right now. That's crazy. Okay, so we need to keep an eye on our mental fatigue. Also, what the fuck is happening here, guys? Necromites? This doesn't usually happen in this fight. Necromites, please. Please don't do me like this. Come on. Today's been really stressful for me, and now I have to disassemble my desk, so that's fun. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to doing all that when I move. Sorry the day's been so stressful for you. So you guys come here often? This is interesting. Sometimes a save will make the game chug along. Alright, I don't like saving in the middle of combat, but the quick save button's not working. Hello? What's happening? Did that save? No. This is worrisome. Why has this Necromite broken my game? Alright, well, we might need to redo the start of this fight. If we can't even save and reload. Yeah, that's... I mean, we can't do, like, literally anything else. Like, I can't... Oh, there you... What? Oh, no, that just... Okay. That's just me clicking on this. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, well, I guess we'll just go ahead and restart the fight then. Kind of a bummer. Hopefully I don't click on the ground next time. Did you try turning it off and on again? I mean, I would, but either way, we're gonna have to redo the fight. Okay, well, that blows. It was going pretty smoothly, too. Glad I saved right before punching the illithid. Fucking won't even let me load. Okay, can I go to the main menu? I can go to the main menu. Maybe. YouTube stopped working for me. It took me like a solid 5 minutes to remember I could watch on Twitch instead. What happened? A Necromite started its turn and it just never stopped its turn, and the game wouldn't let me save or anything. So now we got this happening. All right, I guess I'm just gonna hard shut down the game. Give me a second, folks. Wow, bummer. All right, bye-bye, Baldur's Gate 3.exe. Hello? Task manager? I can't close it. Lyrthindor ate too much spaghetti. Yeah, I guess so. There it goes. All right, well, that's a bummer. Okay, what if we did that again? Hold on, let me go ahead and swap to this screen. What if we did that again, but maybe we don't have like a crash or anything? That would be cool. You're in deep trouble if the task manager stops responding? No, task manager was responding. It just wasn't closing. Like Baldur's Gate 3 just wasn't closing. I pressed the end task button like 5 times before it actually closed. This wouldn't have happened if you killed Lyrthindor faster? Yeah, you're probably right. My PC is so old I get occasional blue screens while playing? That's not good. Alright. We are back. Kind of. OBS isn't picking it up. There it is. Anybody else kind of scared by Astarion's face in this splash screen? Kind of making a weird face at you. I don't really like that. Alright, back into it we go. Yeah, I guess we literally just do that again. Like we didn't really do anything wrong. It just kind of crashed. Unfortunate. Although this time I can also just not click the ground on that one sonic blast. Okay, well, we can also keep Scratch invisible in turn-based mode too. That's something that I should do. Boink. What was that? Okay, we can skip this cutscene because we watched it before. Here to snuff out this evil plot.
I will kill you now.
Enough talk. Let's finish this. Okay, we're here. We're thriving. Scratch, enter turn-based mode. Very good. Definitely don't forget to do that. I would never forget to do that. And there's a little baby cat here. Hi, Theodosia. Good to see you. You're so small. Yes, you are, my love. Okay, so we can go ahead and do this. And then, yeah, we got a fuck ton of damage off of that. All right, let me pass my turn. Theodosia, no, she's leaving me. Oh, okay, she's gone. I was gonna turn on the cat cam. She hates me. Do this and kill you. Hopefully, not quite. That's all right. This is weird. My UI is still here, and it's the enemy's turn. I guess this is better than everything completely stopping, but it's still mildly concerning. Feels also kind of just weird here. Feels wrong to have my hotbar up when the enemies are taking their turns. I really don't like the way Astarian's looking at me there. Yeah, it's kind of frightening. I have a sneaky feeling this fight is going to be weird. I hope it actually lets us, like, beat the fight. That would be pretty cool. Okay. Whack you. Don't really care about that, if I'm being honest with you. Kind of annoying, but sure. And then let's go ahead and have Aelin help out. Welcome, Aelin. Good to see ya. Then we go ahead and just psionic blast you over and over. Good. Get out of the explosion radius. Actually, can Necromites shove? I don't know. I'm going down here just in case they can. What is happening? Hello? Alright. This is weird. There you go. Okay. Did we reload? Yeah, we reloaded. The fight was glitching out way too hard. Nothing was happening. Okay, well, this looks better. Our hotbar is gone. We are no longer controlling Scratch on the enemy's turn. This is looking good. Don't like that he's summoning a whole bunch of baddies all around me, though. Not my preferred place for the baddies to be. I like it when baddies stay far away from me. Damn, I'm rhyming. Kind of nice with it, though. Alright, hit you with the Psionic Blast. Very good. And then we'll go ahead and fly. I guess we'll fly like over here-ish. Get out of the AoE of all of these guys. Ooh, look at Aelin go. She's melting them. I have to go, but I hope the fight will be an easy one without a glitch at least. Me too. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good one. Whatever you're up to with the rest of your day. Yeah, we really don't care about the Necromites in this fight. Even if they do hit, we're not even taking any real damage. This is very annoying. He wasn't doing this last time. I wonder why not, actually. The thought briefly crossed my mind, like he wasn't really summoning these guys last time. But I wonder what caused that. Maybe that led to the Necromites glitching out. Maybe there's some like weird Necromite behavior happening. It really is just spawning more and more of these guys, huh? Whatever. Let's go here. End our turn. Oh my god, Aelin's getting her ass beat by freaking intellect devourers. Alright, Aelin, show him who's boss. It's okay, she did 4 damage to him. Ouch. Okay, these guys are making straight rolls against us this turn because of deadly orders. But really no biggie anyways. It's a lot of Necromites that just spawned. There goes Aelin. That checks out. No surprises there, I'm afraid. Okay, one more will hopefully get him. It'll trigger mental fatigue too, so that should be fine. Heal up, go down here. I think it was actually the Moonbeam that did 4 damage to him. Yeah, but that still counts as Aelin doing the damage. I think Aelin should get credit for that. It's her Moonbeam. She did 10 damage to Ketheric this time. Might be a new record. Did she do 10 total? Good for her. She did. Wow, look at her go. What a trooper. I didn't even know she could do that much damage. Alright, Ketheric, I'm gonna need you to die soon so that you can turn into Merkel so you can kill all of these Necromites, because it's getting a little out of hand. Please die, my friend. Thank you. All right. We've seen this before. We can go ahead and skip. I ended my turn. Fuck me. I always do that whenever I skip that cutscene. I'm not worried though. Worst case, we get pulled. We fall down here. We take a little bit of damage. No biggie. We already used our action that turn anyways, and we weren't doing anything with our bonus action other than swapping our psychic focus. We can go ahead and skip our turn. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. The entire YouTube website doesn't want to load for me. My internet is completely fine. When I enter YouTube into my search bar, it shows me a blank white page. That's not good. That's okay. That's why we got multi-streaming. I am glad that I'm multi-streaming now so that people can watch on whatever platform they prefer. If you guys haven't heard the good word, we're also streaming on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, go check out twitch.tv/the_truant. If you're on Twitch, go check out YouTube. If you prefer, if the website loads for you. Ouch. Alright, no biggie. A slight fall, that's okay. We can fly. Although, while we're down here, is there anything we want to do? Could beat up this guy. I don't think that's worth it. Go ahead, just zip up here. And we're going to go ahead and actually swap our psychic focus. We don't really need move speed in this fight, so let's do something different. Let's go ahead and gain +2 to damage rolls with psionic talents. Psionic talents are our cantrips. So now, when we do this, for example, 27 damage off of that? Off of a cantrip? That's pretty good. That's with triggering magical plate twice, too. Then we'll go ahead and zip down here so that we don't get pulled to our doom again. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was gonna say cool, I was gonna say good, and then it just turned into good. Only downside here is these Necromites are gonna get maybe high ground on us, which I don't really like, but I think we should be okay anyways. What Aylin lacks in battle competency, she makes up for in swag. She does have a very cool style factor. If she... I mean, the problem is, like, some of her coolest lines are really undermined by what actually happens in the game. Because I think one of the coolest lines that she has is when you first free her and she's just like, yo, homie, I'm gonna load you up with the sickest fucking armory of weapons for you to choose from. This shit is gonna blow your mind. Also, did Myrtle skip his turn there? What happened there? He skipped his turn. Weird. Anyways, wasn't he before me in initiative? He's after me now? Something happened. Anyways, yeah, she's like, I'm gonna conjure up the coolest fucking armory of weapons for you that you'll ever see in your entire life. And then she just gives you like a shitty glaive, and that's it. That's all that happens. I'm like, okay, thanks, I guess. Very cool of you. And then she follows it up by being like, are you ready now? You're like, ready for what, Dame Aylin? She's like, to kill Ketheric Thorm. And then she goes to the rooftop. She gets her ass beat, just kind of lays there on the ground. Gets captured immediately again. Gets freed again. Flies over here, gets knocked out, and just stays out of this fight. Like, okay. That is the entirety of what Aylin has done since we've met her. She's got a flair for the dramatics. Yeah, I mean, you know, good on her for like never ducking a fade. But I think if you're never ducking a fade, you should maybe be like a little bit more competent. That's all I'm saying. She kind of reminds me of Oliver from Invincible. Like, yeah, I guess you're like in the fight. But maybe you shouldn't be. maybe we just shouldn't fight for a little bit. Could be an idea. It's a lot of Necromites, guys. It's a whole lot of Necromites. We're using our Psionic Blast here, by the way, to try and get him eating his Necromites as soon as possible. Because, for those not in the know, Merkel does eventually stop spawning Necromites, as he can only have 8 Necromites on the battlefield, including the Skeletal Involucres, that he's summoned. Doesn't count Ketheric summons, but as the Apostle of Merkel, he can only have 8 Necromites total, including the Skeletal Involucres. Every time he eats a Necromite, that number goes down by 1. So once we get him actually chowing down and eating folks, then we really don't need to worry. Because he'll eat 8 guys, and then he won't be able to summon anymore. He won't be able to heal. He won't get Reaper's rewards. We'll be good to go. When Aelin punches the ground in her transformation, my DualSense controller rumbles. I think that's the most damage she does in the whole game. That's really funny. Also, something else to note here. We could be blinding him with darkness arrows, which is what I normally do. I just really don't think we need to quite just yet. Maybe once he gets Finger of Death. But the thing about that is I'm pretty sure Finger of Death is a Constitution save, and we're pretty good at Constitution saves. Have advantage and plus 8, more or less, plus 9.5. That's pretty good. And then even if we do get hit by it, we're not really taking a lot of damage because we have resistance. Should be okay. I did buff that Glaive and Chocolate edition. It deals all radiant damage in Choco, but I'd like to add weapon choices there. That would be really cool. I mean, the all radiant damage is a neat change, but unfortunately radiant damage is like a little awkward for weapon builds, I think. Larian nerfed her to show the importance of stretching. She didn't stretch enough. Could be that, yeah. Might have to use a big potion here. I think that's pretty much going to be the end result of if we do get hit by a Finger of Death. We'll just have to use like a slightly bigger potion on that turn. But like right now, we can just use a big potion. I should have saved that till afterwards. We can just hit this guy. There's Merkel's Call, sure, whatever. So what's going to happen now is Merkel is going to take their turn as normal. And then on one of the Necromites' turn, they'll run into Merkel's mouth, get chomped up by Daddy, and then that will be 1 fewer Necromites that is available to be spawned during this fight. There you go. Unfortunately, we have no way to bone chill him or really stop his healing. We could go ahead and like have used a bow to shoot him with a Ilmater arrow. But unfortunately, the way Ilmater arrows work is they wear off at the end of your opponent's turn. Or the start of their turn? I think it's the end of their turn. And he heals on the Necromites' turns. So that wouldn't do anything either. Just quite sad. Alright, let's see what it looks like to tank a Finger of Death. Also, generally, I think it's more fun to try and take on Merkel using the capabilities of what the class can do. And I don't think we really need anything more than the 7 temp HP per turn. Go ahead and do this. Boop. We do very good damage with our cantrips, by the way. Oh, also, one thing that I wanted to look at. Did we proc this last turn? Hold up. One thing that I wanted to look at. Yes. Wow. Okay, so if we have our psychic talent set to damage boost cantrips, and we trigger mental fatigue off of our cantrip, it also adds another +2 there. So we're adding +18 when we trigger mental fatigue with our cantrip. That's crazy. That is very good. And then we just go down here, heal up. Get Gaze of the Dead, and then Finger of Death? No? Now, why on earth wouldn't he Finger of Death there? I'm pretty sure he either uses Gaze of the Dead or Finger of Death. I don't know why he didn't Finger of Death there, though. Hey, Jordan, how's it going? Good to see you. Completely forgot it's Sunday. It's Monday. Yeah, it is Monday. He won't finger a lady? What a gentleman. Or maybe not, depending on, like, if the lady wants it, I guess. Some guys are just so inconsiderate. Okay, let's go ahead and heal 10, I guess. No need to use anything crazy. We get fingered, that's fine. Why isn't he fingering me? What the hell? I mean, it's fine, like, I won't look that gift Merkle in the mouth, but still, kind of weird, right? Maybe we're too far? Does his Gaze of the Dead have longer range than Finger of Death? I don't really want to get any closer because I don't want to get yoinked off the edge. Are we doing more damage with this than Psionic Blast, by the way? This is on average 11 plus 9, 20 damage. We use this. This is 27 on average, so this is more damage. Let's go ahead and do this. Hey, look, 27 damage. That's pretty good. Truant out of context. They named the move, man. This is like climaxing all over again. Larian named it that, okay? Except Larian didn't actually name Finger of Death. They did name the Bladesinger Climax, though. Don't know why they did that. I just got here and first thing I hear is, why isn't he fingering me? I'm curious, okay? She did thrust him, but he might not be getting the signal. Clearly, we need to send some more thrusts his way. Isn't there that famous sentence in Skyrim where someone gets fingered? Hopefully not like a judicial sentence. That's upsetting. All right. Yeah, just back to doing this over and over. Okay, also something good to know here. So if he's at 3 mental fatigue and we hit him and it goes up to 5, then it immediately procs, which is probably what it says on mental fatigue. I guess it's a little bit ambiguous the way it's worded. Okay, well, whatever. I'm just gonna keep hanging out down here. If he doesn't want to finger me, that is a-okay with me. I do not want to get fingered. If you do that, you're gonna get demonetized. Game's kind of suggestive, huh? Okay, we got 5 Necromites to go. We're actually... I think we're actually out damaging his healing, kind of. Okay, well, that's an insane heal. 50? Off of 8d8? 50? Nah, dog. That's 36 on average. 50 is insane. He's cheating. Okay, I think if he's... As long as he's not cheating, we're generally out damaging his healing. Generally speaking. And look at this, we haven't used a single one of these. Well, maybe we used one of those actually, but like still, we're doing phenomenal in terms of our HP management. By the way, I was thinking more about what run we're gonna do next in terms of unmodded playthroughs. I think I want to try no consumables next. I think that'll be distinct enough from my usual playstyle that it could be interesting to watch. And I think it's a really good excuse for me to play the Tiger Barbarian build that I've been wanting to play for ages. The one that just uses the Shattered Flail to heal. 45? Alright, man. What the hell? Even potions? Yeah, even potions. I'll allow camp supplies, because I feel like if I don't allow camp supplies, then that very much so limits the way I can play, and I'm just gonna end up playing like a stealth character, and that sounds kind of boring to me. But yeah, no potions, no scrolls, no arrows, no nothing. Maybe a lightly modded race? Nah, I'm probably gonna alternate between modded playthroughs and vanilla playthroughs for challenge runs. Maybe I'll start using modded races in these, alongside these modded classes, though, if people want to see them. Gnome Tiger Barb. That sounds like a pretty fun time. Does sound like a very slow character, though. Because they're a gnome, but also we play so many gnomes. I don't want to get yelled at for playing a gnome again. People hate when I play gnomes. They're like, ew, why would you play this disgusting short race? And then I get somebody else who's like, oh my god, you always play gnomes. I don't know what to tell you, man. Gnomish cunning is amazing. Tiefling, please. Problem is, tieflings kind of suck. They look really cool, but they're not great, and the no consumables run is probably gonna be pretty hard. I don't think it'll be the easiest run. So maybe like a race that actually helps in some way. Your only tiefling was awful to look at? Okay, well, being rude to me is not going to convince me to play a tiefling more. I think Soft was beautiful. If no consumables meant no camp supplies, you just default to Stealth Archer, Gloomstalker, or Fighter? Yeah, probably be something like that. Half-orc for savage crits? Yeah, I mean, that's actually pretty interesting. Half-orc could be kind of cool. We also have half-orc endurance is probably being a really good trait for a Tiger Barbarian build in general, focused around healing. Because, you know, it might buy you one more turn. Which is... You could probably bounce back from that, like, decently easy if you're a Tiger Barb. She was horrifying. She had a skin condition. No need to be rude about it. She had the thing that Michael Jackson had. I think this is a very chill Merkel fight. I don't really see how we lose from here. Especially if he's just not even using Finger of Death. Don't know why he's not, but... Dragonborn for more suffering? Yeah, we're speaking of races that aren't very good. What does Tiger Barbarian do? Tiger Barbarians have like an AoE sweep attack they can do that I think can hit up to 3 enemies at the same time. So the basic idea, it does half damage to each of those enemies, but the basic idea of Tiger Barbarian with Flynn's Flail, the Shattered Flail, is that each time you hit an enemy, you heal a d6. So you go ahead and you like wedge yourself into a corner with at least 3 enemies next to you, and then you use the Tiger Barb and hit 3 enemies 2 times each with multi-attack. And then with Periaptive Wound Closure, you heal 36 hit points every single round. It's pretty cool. Doesn't the flail make you go mad? Not so much of a big deal when you're playing solo though. We just gotta make sure we don't have consumables on us, though, is the main thing. Because if we're mad, I think you're... Actually, it's been so long since I've had a character go mad, but I think they just kind of, like, use a whole fuck ton of consumables, usually. So we just need to be careful about that. And yeah, this would be solo no consumables, too. It wouldn't just be, like, a regular no consumables run. Because I'm sure with a party we could trounce it, and I don't like playing with the party anyways. You know, I was kind of hoping he would eat that guy. Because I was just spawning one guy around. Also, we have 12 psi points. Maybe I should use my more damaging abilities. Could be a thought. The solo barb hit a random enemy. I will say, like, it can be bad. If you're in a dire situation and you go mad and you don't properly use like your AoE Tiger Barb moves to heal, then you're kind of screwed. But I think it'll be a fun build to use in that challenge. Like, there's obviously other ways to approach no consumables, but I think that's a pretty fun one. and I've been wanting to test it out for absolute ages. Off the bed we go. But that is definitely another point for gnomes, because gnomes get advantage on their mental saves. You got to worry about going mad a little bit less. You still want to buy consumables to deny them to NPCs you want to fight, even if you don't use them? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I won't really worry that much about most consumables. Like, the only ones that I'm probably gonna bother buying is like Balthazar's speed potion, and that's probably it. Because I really don't care about playing that optimal. That is just not how I play the game. That sounds very tedious to buy consumables from like every single person you're about to fight. Only consumables run, a bunch of arrows and many targets. I actually do have that on the list. Except it's like a scavenger run, so you can't just like buy consumables. You can only loot consumables. So you can, and maybe no knocking out merchants cheese. So, you know, you can kill merchants to get their stuff. You can pick up consumables off the ground and whatnot. And you're only allowed to damage enemies with consumables, and you just gotta make do with what you got. Hence the scavenger run. I think that sounds like a fun time. Alchemy? Yeah, alchemy would be okay for that run. For sure, for the scavenger run. This particular Hollow Knight song makes the fight quite chill. Pretty chill fight in general at this point. Merkel's kind of just screaming and pissing and shitting himself until he dies. This poor Necromite is never gonna get eaten. My man wants nothing more in the world than to be consumed by Merkel, and it is just not happening. I will say, this run's using up a lot of healing potions. It would use up less if we kept Darkness Arrows going, but I don't think we need to. That might also be a good run for your kill on sight run, just a maddened feral tiger barb for the no consumables one. I'm not too attached to the kill on sight run, if I'm being honest with you. And I think doing a kill on sight run would be probably be quite a bit more challenging without using consumables. Because not having like access to like a bloodlust elixir or anything would absolutely suck. And you're probably getting into fights way above your pay grade a lot in the kill on sight run, which generally you want consumables to help with fights like that. No fingering, no eating, what a monster. Yeah. I think the Apostle of Merkel might be an uncaring lover, guys. Seems like a selfish lover, if you ask me. Hasn't fingered us once. Refusing to eat that Necromite. Good lord. What's next? Is he gonna make us pay for the bill? Someone started a YouTube kill on sight run and abandoned it after Act 1 because it wasn't fun. Yeah, it doesn't actually seem like that fun of a run, if I'm being honest with you. Always men. Yeah. And you know what? It's always the ones that turn into like evil undead what is this? What is this? The term avatar. It's always the ones that turn into like evil undead avatars of gods too. So typical. Probably should have seen it coming. It wasn't fun because they had to kill Scratch, for example. Well, obviously Scratch would be an exception if I were to do it. I don't want to kill Scratch. That's the best boy. I've had every single character I've ever played recruit Scratch. No way we're stopping now. There's a video of someone killing everything in Baldur's Gate 3 by Dumpy Kong, I believe. Yeah, Dumpy Kong's got good stuff. Not surprised to hear it's been done before. Also, we could have been healing using the mystical recovery ability too. I just keep forgetting because it's not automatically popping up. I thought you were going to say it's always the ones who turn into podcasters. Does this look like a podcaster to you? You probably would start a podcast. Looks like that kind of freak. I wish we had Minthara's boots for this fight, I will say that much, so that we didn't have to keep walking down here. Yeah, absolutely a podcaster. We could replace his scythe with like a giant boom mic or something, that would be sick. Please? There you go. I was mashing that hotkey, nothing was coming out. Okay. Hopefully not too many more turns. Probably like 3 or 4 were I to wager. Both Orin and her mom want to be balls chosen, and Orin does get there, so not only men, women can be monsters too. Hey, we're talking about men right now, okay? We don't gotta bring up women in the monster talk. Women can be monsters, but this guy is not a woman. Ketheric is old, he writes a blog. He probably would, if he's using the internet at all. I think, you know what? I think if Ketheric had access to the internet, he would have been saved. I think that he would have joined like some forum complaining about the government or something like that. Or I guess probably the gods, the pantheon above. And he would have just found a whole bunch of other like-minded people who were angry at the gods. And then he would have gone golfing with them, and he would have been like, you know what, maybe life isn't so bad. I'm assuming that everybody else on the forum is also like rich old white men, so they love golfing. He'd find a community on Am I the Asshole? I think he would not willingly interact with anyone. I can see Ketheric begrudgingly get into like some local community of affairs, slowly growing to love people. Oh, so we did it! Yippee! It was a long fight. This build does not have a lot of very high sustained damage output. I think it's got pretty good bursts with Psychic Blast, but yeah, it really starts to fall behind in long fights.
I am its master. My lord, hear me.
Remember the crystal? Yeah, I got it locked in my head. Don't worry, I got this. All right, pretty clean fight all in all. I'm really not stressed about Merkel these days. He just doesn't do a lot of damage, especially when he doesn't use his Finger of Death.
What you've done. Isabel.
Rip Bozo. See you later, nerd. Imagine the D&D world having the internet. How bad would it be? I bet you there would be some really insufferable places on the Forgotten Realms internet. But on the other hand, you could probably see some really cool things. Like, imagine just being able to like scroll your YouTube and just seeing some dude fucking coming up with like the craziest magical contraptions you've ever seen in your life. Like, I used to watch this one YouTuber a lot. I think his name was Colin First guy who just like invents things that you know he thinks are cool but aren't really necessary. Imagine just seeing like a wizard with a YouTube channel like that. That would be fucking rad. Okay, one last question. What about your son?
It's in his armor.
Yeah, it kind of fucked up that he said Isabel, and he does not give a shit about Isabel, even at the very end. What about your son, man? He was our best friend. Alright, well, I'm stealing your rock on behalf of Thisbald. It's what Thisbald would want.
In death, the body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
Oh my god. Oh no. Quick, stab her like a 9th time.
Well,
I don't know what number we're up to.
and now the picture comes
Stab her again.
The absolute is neither god nor man.
I don't think Isabel is his actual son. Nah, he's his son, for sure.
Held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls
I think he's his father, as in like a Catholic way.
control the crown.
Why? No way.
Been dominated.
I don't believe he would be calling Ketheric father because of for like religious reasons.
Enemies are formidable.
All right, we're skipping. I can't deal with the Dream Visitor. I'm sorry. I can't listen to her.
I believe you fought and defeated an avatar of Merkel.
I sure did. Goodbye.
I dare not imagine what they might. If the crown can.
Please go away. She's such a yapper. Oh my god. Yeah, he literally does have a note from from Isabel too. What about Thisbald, man? He hates Thisbald. Okay, let's go ahead and maybe swap back to our other gear. You know what? Nah, we'll leave this on. Will we kill the shadows over at the Masons Guild? Yeah, well, this is a fine setup. We'll leave this setup on. I don't think the shadows will be too hard. Don't forget the crystal. I am on it, brother. I am on it. He says Father Ketheric, which most people don't call their dad. Yeah, his name is Thisbald Thorm, though. I don't know, we were talking about this yesterday, too, because there's a lot of people saying that they don't think that Thisbald is related to Ketheric. Because obviously it would be weird if he is. And but like, his name is Thisbald Thorm, and he calls Ketheric Thorm his father. And every other Thorm in town is related to Ketheric. I feel like it's just, you know, like it's Occam's razor or whatever. The simplest explanation is the correct one. Thisbald is heavily middle child coded. No one cares about them. Yeah, for sure.
And when I woke, my father said you were dead. His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him.
Also, I just stomped his head in.
But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right? I will be.
I like the Frankenstein explanation. I don't think the Frankenstein explanation makes much sense either, though, if I'm being honest with you. Because, like, why would Ketheric just, like, build a son? If he had a daughter who he loved so much, do you think he was literally just like, you know what? I miss Isabel. I'm gonna just, like, make a son who I fucking hate. He could, maybe. He's a weird guy, but I don't know. I think it just makes sense that he's his son. Like, they're you know, father and child.
They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy and fought well against your changed father.
Hey, Carolina. Glad you could make it back. Good to have you.
At last, now that he's dead.
May he rest in peace at last. So, Aelin, what did you do to him again?
Much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later.
Did I hear you correctly before? Are you Ketheric Thorm's daughter? Does that make you the brother or the sister of Thisbald Thorm?
I am. And I'm glad he's dead. But this is precisely what I want to speak to you about later. It'll keep. I promise.
Alright, I've got news about your brother. I'll see you at camp.
Very good. We look forward to it.
I've got very important news about your brother.
Leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Alright.
We'll see you later.
I think... You know, I think if my girlfriend, like, stomped my dad's head into mush just in, like, the basement 5 minutes ago, I think I'd need, like, a little bit of time before we slept together. Alright, let's go see what that item over in the Masons Guild does. Oh no, Dream Visitor! Oh god! I don't want to send others to their deaths. We are enough as we are.
The road to Baldur's Gate is
Depends how evil your dad is. He's pretty evil. I think he's leaning more towards evil than not evil. But still, you know. Okay, let's go over to go beat up some shadows. We could take a long rest here. I think we're fine to beat up the shadows as is. A protection from evil and good going. Okay. My god, what was that? Gorilla? What are you doing? She cheated. We were in turn-based mode. What the hell? What the hell? Isabald was the only person who understood Cerebella. He really was. And he just fucking exploded like 5 minutes after we met him. I can't believe that happened. Okay, I guess the one thing that's gonna be like a little bit annoying is we don't have enough psi points to cast Cloak of Air. But we just need to hit an enemy one time and then we can, so that should be fine. Hello, please let me make the passive check. I can't believe that actually worked. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and quick save here too, because I only have 2 thieves tools and I am not gonna go buy more. Oh dear. I'll use inspiration on this, I don't care. Easy. Alright, well, we didn't have to use all of our inspiration at the very least. I remember getting a Corilla cutscene in Act 2, but for some reason I never got it again. You can talk to her there. If you just click on her there, your character will walk up to her and there'll be like an actual dialogue cutscene. I just clicked on the ground next to her though. If you move next to her, then she vanishes. But if you actually click on her, then you get to talk to her. Okay. We'll go ahead and top up our HP. Do a quick save. Get ready to fight some shadows. For the no consumables run, does that mean you can't lockpick or disarm traps? Yeah, I guess it would. That's kind of funny. Hopefully there's no important items that we can like only open by lockpicking. I'm pretty sure like most things you can lockpick you can break though. Just means that there's some doors that are going to be a pain to deal with though, I think. Okay, just walk into the fight, question mark? Yes, exclamation mark. Hello, 'tis I, Cerebella. Good to see you guys. Gotta head out, have fun. Chat and Mr. Truant, thank you, Randomize. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Okay, so we want to start by turning on that light. And then I guess what we want to do actually is just main hand attack and then get Cloak of Air going so that we can deal damage to these guys with them missing us. Do this, Psionic Strike, we get a psi point, and then we can Cloak of Air. That's pretty good. Oh, now you Strength Drain. Okay, so Strength Drain, I doubt that one person who asked this question is still here, but I remember you. The target is in bright light or daylight, it makes a saving throw with advantage. There you go. So I was right. That is one of the reasons you cast the light cantrip against shadows. I do love that you can mentally fatigue the shadows, by the way. That's pretty fun. Kind of annoying. I guess what I'll do is I'll bonus action, hit you, kill you, then use my action to Mind Thrust. Turn on this light too, because I can. Love lots of lights. The Wraith is probably going to be annoying in a moment, but that's okay. I have no idea where this dude is going. Think he forgot that he can teleport. Nice. Okay, now we get a bonus action kill this guy too. And we can Mind Thrust this guy. God, we do so much damage with our Mind Thrust. We don't have our celerity active. I actually don't think we need celerity active anymore at this point, though. We're pretty good in melee. We actually want to be in melee now. Kind of funny because I said I wanted to do a caster build, but I guess we still are mostly a caster build. Even casters like bonking people, right, guys? We're just doing offhand attacks every turn. Get the mental fatigue stacked up, and then do this. Look at that damage. 38 damage with a cantrip. That's a lot of damage. Should it be easier to mentally fatigue a shadow than to ability drain dex them? And you can do that ability drain dex by shooting the shadow with a bow and arrow? I mean, none of it really makes sense. Oh, that blows. I don't know if we kill you this turn. But yeah, with our psychic talent being on the extra damage rolls, we're doing really good now. I especially with the brain drain gloves. The brain drain gloves are doing way better than I thought they were gonna do. Kind of insanely good. I think we are insanely strong compared to before we entered the illithid colony. And we were already pretty strong beforehand. Mainly just our single target damage got way better. Which is what we were struggling with. Oh, we can answer this too now, right? So we have our strength drained by 3, and we're still at 21. So it doesn't look like it does look like I was right about this. Well, your strength drained, well, you have a strength elixir. Your strength stays at 21 no matter what. We can try and wait for it to strength drain us again just to be absolutely sure. Might take a little while though. Because I'm sure somebody's gonna argue, well, your strength was set after the strength drain happened. Need him to not die to the Cloak of Air though. Buddy, please don't die to the Cloak of Air. Just strength drain me one more time. Come on. Alright. Well, whatever. It's good enough proof for me. We had the strength drain condition, and our strength was set to 21. Good enough proof for me. Boop. Alright, fantastic. And somewhere in here is the arcane piece thingy that we're looking for. The mystic, the psionic thingy that we're looking for. Alright, we have one thieves tool. So let's go ahead and pardon me. So let's go ahead and make sure it works. That easy, folks. There it is. The splintered tanzanite. Alright, let's see what this does. I mean, somebody already spoiled it. It was for like cyanide stuff, but let's see what this does. Maybe it won't be for cyanide stuff. A legendary item. The primordial tanzanite. Attune yourself with the gem, giving you the ability to summon superior versions of your soul knives. Okay. God, that's so sad. So many of the cool items we've found have been explicitly for soul knives. Like every single vendor is selling a unique boon for soul knives. This cool multi-act combination item is for soul knives. That's so sad. Oh well, apparently we're really good at using soul knives now. Cool. I feel very good at using soul knives. Gotta go now. Good night, everyone. Thank you for the stream. Sleep well, JJ. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Wow, we get our Nox scroll too. Very nice. Is it in here? Sure is in there. Scroll of the Sky's Self. I think I've asked this question before, but this is like the only one in the game or something, right? Those aren't you can't get those anywhere else, right? Yeah, but you have Mind Blast? Yeah, true. I mean, we do have Psychic Blast. It's a very good ability. But, you know, Soul Knife Mystics can do that shit too. I just kind of wish there was, if they were gonna make cool items, I just wish all the cool items weren't for the melee mystics, the martial mystics. Any hoodles, we are good to go. Disguise Self and Knock should be unique spawns here. Yeah, that makes sense. I know Knock is a unique spawn there. Kind of cool that Disguise Self is a unique spawn there too. I do wish you could get a Disguise Self scroll somewhere in Act 1. I know that the makeup kits or whatever they're called in Act 3 count as Disguise Self scrolls in terms of the programming, but yeah, it makes me a little bit sad. Alright, I do not want to fight my kin. We could walk into the ambush and then just be like, oh, we had to fight them, but our character's a cautious person. She'll sneak around here. Do a little quick save. I think if we move like right here, they should spawn, right? There they are. I can't believe another try is trying to wait to kill us. Kind of fucked up, guys. Kind of fucked up. We're a loyal servant of Lakith. We're not gonna fight you. We'll never fight you. Alright. That is Act 2 done. Thank you guys very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Great ambush, guys. Yeah, we'll see them in Act 3. I think once our character finds out like the truth of Orpheus and whatnot at the start of Act 3, then they'll be more okay fighting against Blackith, but either way, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed. Go ahead and join the Discord server if you haven't already. !mark Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store too. !mark merch. Thank you very much for being here. Always appreciate the support and the company. Always a good time having you guys. We'll be back next week for the finale of this playthrough. And then I will be moving the week after, so we won't have streams for a little while. Hopefully just a week while I sort out my like internet and whatnot. But either way, thanks for being here, folks. I will see you guys later. Ciao.